Alright, alright. Alright, looks like everything's going properly. Stream is up and we are ready to rock and roll. Fantabulous. What are we gonna do? What are we doing? I guess we gotta go back into dungeoneering. Because we gotta get 1,200 more dungeon points. Which I gotta admit feels bad. Let's go in here, let's start ourselves a group, and then let's go down. Well, I fell into a burning ring of fire. Went down, 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 and the flames went higher. And it burned, burned, burned. The ring of fire, the ring of fire. Let's see, this must be a two-handed, right? And this must be a one-handed? Oh, this is an offhand, okay. Well, we're gonna take this bad boy. I think that might only be a one-hand. We might need both of these. Nope, it's a two-hander. Alright. We need that key. Also, I guess, actually, we need these big fishies right here with the 750 HP regen. Now let's just run around and see. We got some legs. I think we got some more big old fishy here. Nice. Alright, let's put these legs on. I think it's time to go see what's in here. Alright, get bopped, dude. You got bopped. You got bopped. Ah, nice. Rat night, baby. Did we only get one Kratonite? That's sad. Alright, we got two ways to go here. Let's just keep going this way. Hey, there's the yellow rectangle door. We got a green corner key here. That's kind of exciting. Turn all this stuff into some fabric, but mostly I'm excited about getting that farming XP. Farming XP feels really hard to get because it feels like one of those things you just have to be doing all the time. We have the yellow rectangle, so we're going to go ahead and go through the yellow rectangle door here. Because I think that's important. We're going to get an orange corner key. What is that right there? Exercise a dark spirit, eh? Let's go ahead and get the Novidor, even though I don't really care to do the thing with it. Smelt it and cook it into things and stuff, because I want to use higher tier gear. Then we're going to see about exercising this dark spirit. It's probably some sort of a divination thing to get into like a bonus room here. These wisps are out of my range, but we did manage to get that, and we got a bunch of XP, but I don't know what type of XP we just got. Oh, it was prayer XP because I got bonus XP, and that's the only thing I have bonus XP for. That makes sense. Alright, we got a yellow or a gold corner here, which I don't have, but we do have another door that we can go in. I don't see anything else that we can interact with here. So let's go through this door. A purple pentagon. Oh, we got some grimies. That's nice. Got some coins. A purple pentagon key. I'm missing. Oh, okay. I think we need to go over here and loot this. Yeah, we got some more coins. Get some rune essence. Nice. Got a crimson charm, which I don't think I can use yet, if I'm being honest. But that's fine. Is that everything in this room? I think this is a dead end now. Alright, so we're going to have to backtrack just a little bit here. That's back to the beginning. Oh, okay, there's the gold corner, but I still don't have the gold corner. So we still want to go this way. So hard to keep track of this stuff sometimes. These dungeons are pretty complex and hard to keep up with. Get some bones. We're going to go ahead and just bury these bones. Because there's no point in keeping them because we're not going to be able to take them out of the dungeon, so we can't do that stuff with them. Can't take them to the... Ooh, a lock chest. Can't take them to the shrine where we can get, like, more stuff. Got a lot of Novite ore this time already. Might be a good idea to maybe just go ahead and max out, like, a whole Novite set. Who knows? Hey, we got some thieving. Got ourselves a green charm. You usually get charms out of those. So it really ties thieving and summoning together. Ooh. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what that switch did. But I already triggered it. Go through barrier? Oh, we're on a timer. Oh, this is bad. Oh, so is it every time I go through the doors now I get hurt? Okay, well, I think I just get hurt. always there, so let's pick up some... I don't like whatever that is. I also don't really have the ability to see. Oh, this is actually kind of hard. So if I go through... Okay, well let's... Wow, taking so much damage. There's just no way around here, is there? Can I come all the way around? Okay, well I have to leave. I don't even understand how I'm supposed to do that after the timer. That must not be a zone that I have to go in. I wonder what key that was. Need to get some adrenaline and stuff so that I can regen health off of my adrenaline. We'll pick up some of these fishies too. And these bones. Might as well just go ahead and eat them little fishies. Let's zoom back in a little bit so I can see what the hell's going on. Okay, we need level 80 to chop that tree, so that's not gonna happen. Looks like we've got a mining thing in here too, maybe? There we go, a kratonite. Hell yeah. Kratonite. Okay. Still don't know what to do about that. Maybe I'll have to just do some fishing. Just get a shitload of fishes. We can't go that way. We don't have that key, so let's go back to the first room. Or actually, let's go this way. This is a path we haven't taken yet. Purple pentagon. Do we have a purple pentagon? We do. Get another grimy. Get some more of that. Let's throw away those bones. Let's do these grimies. Get some herb lore. Can't do the grimy there. Doesn't really matter once I've cleaned that. What kind of fishes do we got here? A giant flatfish? I mean, if we cook giant flatfish, we get these kind of fish. You need feathers to lure any fish here. Oh, I didn't realize that I could use feathers as lures. That's actually kind of cool. All right. It's funny that... Oh, it's because it's an ice spider. that it's weak to fire. I thought maybe it was just because it was a spider that it was weak to fire. Because everybody's always saying when they see a spider, you gotta kill it with fire. That's pretty funny. Alright, let's gather that. Ooh, nice. Free gear. A corpse thorn tree requires level 70. We can't do that. Alright. A cave crawler. I'm gonna get you. Let's go ahead and put that away. And we'll eat that. I don't think I can clean either of those grimies, but might as well check. I think I already got boots, so I definitely don't need those boots. But let's see if I can kill any, or if I can clean any of these grimies. Doesn't look like it. We'll go ahead and drop those down on the ground. Because there's no point in holding on to things that I can't do anything with, right? Myself a crimson rectangle crimson rectangle key. I know how to talk. And that looks like it might be the end of this room. And the end of this path. Alright. Head right back through here. And it looks like we go back this way. And then we got another one up to the east there. Do we have a blue triangle? I don't think we have a blue triangle, so I don't think we can go this way. So let's head back. Let's see. I also don't... I guess I have an orange corner. Is that what this spot back here requires? Gold corner. Got a red triangle. Okay, well, now I'm lost. Guess there's... Nope, there's not a door over there. Oh, there's a door. Does this one need a yellow triangle? I don't have a yellow triangle either. There's a crimson pentagon. I just keep getting new fucking keys that I don't know where the doors are. These dungeons are so hard to keep up with. Get that. Ooh, nice. A shield. But then there's just nothing else in here, right? We got some fishes. We got a giant ass hole. No more doors or anything though, so... this takes us all the way back to the beginning. To where we don't have a yellow triangle. So... can't go in here. Go in there doesn't matter. Let's go back to this stupid room over here. As much as I don't want to go back to this stupid room, we should probably go back to the stupid room. What does this want? It wants an a gold corner? Yeah, I don't have gold corners. Okay, we're gonna go through the room with the poison. And in order to do that, so I think we need to go into the first area and then like all the way around and come out here and then go. Oh no, eventually we'll... Okay, well I don't know what we're doing. It's obviously not this first one. 'Cause I tried that already. Okay, well, let's go out right here. And then let's go over here. Let's try going in right here. And let's go this way. Then we're going out right here. And then we're going to go in right here. Then we're going to go in right here. Then we're going to go right here. And then we're going to go right here. And then we're going to go right here. I'm definitely going to die. Did the poison stop because I made it to the center? I think the poison might have stopped because I made it to the center. Holy crap, we didn't die. How do I get the hell out of here? Oh, all the exit, all the things have stopped, so I can just leave straight out. Cool. I just made that way more difficult than it needed to be on the way out, but that's fine. What key did we get there? We got another crimson key? I have so many fudging keys right now. This is ridiculous. This one wants a gold corner. I still definitely don't have a gold corner. There's no other door over there. There's no door. Okay, so this is a dead end except for the gold corner. This one's a blue triangle. I don't have a blue triangle. Let's go this way. Okay, I don't get it anymore. I've got to be like missing a fucking door somewhere. So these two require whatever. There's no door over here. There's no door over here. Those are both dead end. There's no more doors here. There's not another door over here. There's no other door in this maze, I don't think. Unless there is. Is there a door on the other side of this maze? Am I a friggin' clown? I might be a clown. Did I go all the way through this maze for nothing? There is a door on the other side of this maze. Holy shnikes. There it is. There it is. All right, we're making it now. I'm on my way. I don't know where I'm going. I'm on my way. Taking my time, but I don't know where. All right, we got all those nerds. I'm gonna loot all these bones. He ate them. Them bones and all. Oh. Gotta unlock this chest. And gotta unlock this chest. Nice. You know, it's funny actually. I just realized that this dungeon is constructed in pretty much the same way you construct your house, right? You just attach rooms in this square pattern when you make your house. Pretty funny. I need to do some construction too. There's some stuff that I want to be able to do that I can't. That mage only has 10 hit points. That's hilarious. Bop. You got bopped, dude. Hey, we got a gold corner key. Would you look at that? Just based on how many keys I've got left, we got so many more rooms to go through. This is outrageous and crazy. Oh my gosh, look at all the freaking mining. Oh, I forgot to get this tree too. It's a corpse thorn, we can't get it, never mind. Got ourselves 10 cratonium though. We might stop off at the main area and make some more gear, because right now I just got pants, boots, and a weapon. I'd like to throw this shield on, so I'd like to get a one-handed weapon. And then we still need to go this way. Yo, what's up, Master of Light? How are you? There you go. Ooh, is that like a big shield? I think that might be like a big shield. Ooh. Oh, those are salve pieces. Oh, it's salve. Okay, well, we don't care about that. Just got a skilling pet I don't even want. But pet. Divination of 60. What the fudge knockers? Let's see what my thieving's up to here. Pickpocket HAM followers. Steal from rocket cake stall or rock cake stall. Steal cowbells from dairy cows. Nice. Got the cooking pet? What does it do? Oh, I think I can actually get these flickering ones. Aw, darn. Doesn't do anything. So you just get it for getting a certain... You just get it for getting like a certain level in cooking, or is it like a random drop? It's random? Oh, okay, cool. I mean, that's awesome. That's a flex. This game seems to me to just be all about the flexes. Like, there's no real value in a lot of the... Got Archie at 15k. I don't know what that means, but okay. What's an Archie? Ooh, take some feathers. Now I can fish for some of them things. Ooh, get some Novidor, get some more of that. Get some more nettles. Get another one of those. Bury them bones. Oh, the archaeological pet. Got it. You only had to get 15k XP. Wow, that's dope. That's really cool. I like that a lot. Just running around flexing on everybody. Like, boom. Who was the first one to get the pet? This fucking guy. Getting a lot of rune essences in here. I honestly really wish that I had started streaming during COVID. I wish that I had started streaming way back when I first found out that it was even a thing. It makes me so sad that I didn't start until a year ago. You open your customization tab and go to pets, you can see what they look like. Oh, that's cool. Oop, can't do that during combat. Got you. I'm not in combat anymore, you asshole. Pets. Legendary pets. Companion pets. The dragon wolf. Okay, that does not look like a dragon or a wolf. It looks like a rat. How is that legendary? Oh, they do? Can I see the Evos? There we go. Still looks like a big ass rat. Yeah. Yeah, this is not a dragon wolf. It's a mutated blade rat. I don't know what the hell these people were thinking. Oh, yeah. There we go. Colossus. See, now that's a dragon. Rory the reindeer? Nah. Gorilla. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I mean, I would never spend real money on digital pets like that. That would never, ever happen. But they're cool, I guess. Yo, a little mini reindeer. Or little mini unicorn. Dope. Oh, shit, yeah, dude. Why does this say that there's a Kratonite plate skirt? But there's no way to take it. It's not in the loot. Some of that stuff's pretty interesting. How did I die? I went running into the wilds, trying to get to the next tier of mining stuff to get to the phasmatite. And there were a bunch of angry, aggressive things up there. And I thought I could just run past them. And I was wrong. It was not a glorious death at all. Also, how you been, Course? What have you been getting yourself up to? Do I have a yellow shield? I do have a yellow shield key. Nice. Get another symbol today? I don't actually know what that means. We might have talked. There's too much information to keep straight in this game. I'm having a really hard time remembering everything that I've learned. Trying to collect all 8 clans. Oh, that's right. That's right. I remember now. I remember now. Do I not? I don't have. Okay. Well, how do we keep getting more keys? This is awful. Break the magical barrier. I don't want more keys. This area has gone on long enough. Like, I don't even have... Oh, I do have a green corner. And a green triangle. Okay, so I can go through both of these. That's fine. Ooh. That guy died so weird. What the hell does void dust do? Used in potions. I don't know if I want to make any potions. I'd like to get my herb lore up. Those bottles and stuff take too much. Gotta put something neutral in there first, right? I think the coolest reference in the pets is the Slayer one. It's named Crabe, but it's a gargoyle. That's pretty funny. They got some good puns. They do a good job. Oh, can I get the flickerings? Is that the one that I could actually get? Nope, that's level 10. Yeah, no, I definitely got it. I definitely got it. That shit's pretty funny. We have an orange wedge door? I don't think we have an orange wedge door. Oh my gosh, there's so many doors. Look at that. There's another door right there. I could never have gone into a large one. This is the worst. I'm going to be down here for days. Do we have a blue corner? Hey, at least I got a blue corner. We're just using up them keys. That's all that matters. Ooh, let's go kill this nerd. Come here, nerd. I love all the different skills that you can level up down here in the dungeon. I'm serious about the fact that you really could just do a run. I feel like it needs to be a challenge that gets done. And that is to level up all the skills, at least all the ones that are possible to be leveled up down here. And just never do anything but the Demonheim dungeons. Just level up all the skills on a run. I feel like that'd be the dopest. It would definitely be this. There's a switch in here. I wonder what this switch does. Oh, there's a couple of switches. Is it like a... Okay, well, I just took a bunch of damage. What the hell is happening? Is it a timer thing? Do I have to hit all the switches super duper fast? If that's the case, then I definitely want to start on this one. Because this is the longest gap right here, right? Well, no, this is probably the longest gap. So maybe we start here, we go around this way? What do you think? If I don't get this right this time, I'm definitely dead. Okay. So I think we got all the switches. Did that just open this door? Because it definitely didn't do anything else. Must have just opened this door. I guess I should have tried the door before. But that's fine. Whatever. I don't have any food. I'm definitely almost dead. I guess I could go back here and fish. Or there's actually a bunch of fish already back here. Let's get some of these fishies. We don't need the cave potatoes. There we go. There's, I think, some crab meat over here. Okay. Okay. We're much less dead now. That makes me happy. We now have an orange diamond key. Okay, but for real though, can we stop it? Do I have a crimson diamond key? I do. Oh my goodness. This cave is so fucking huge. Oh, this is so ridiculous. Can I clean this? Hey, we can. And then can I put it in there? Oh, I've got to get water. That's right. You know, I haven't actually found any sources of water, I don't think, yet. Right, gotta get the water. Oh, this is the nice. At the beginning, there is a sink. You're right about that. I guess I could use my teleport, but we'll worry about that in a little while. Alright, we got a locked chest here, which gives us another rune. Then we go... Let's see, let's get that. Let's go here. Then we'll go stand on this thing. I think that was a laugh. Pretty sure that's a nod. Pretty sure that's a cry. Yeah. Get it. Alright, nothing else to do in here except go into the next room. This is actually... So these dungeons are really tough. Because you can't do the typical dungeoneering thing where you just always go one direction, right? So you can't like always go right. Which is really, really unfortunate. Yeah, there are definitely some things that I dislike about dungeoneering. But overall, I like this mode. Because I like the idea of roguelite modes inside of MMOs. I honestly feel like having a roguelite mode in your MMO is probably one of the most important things. And I really like these really, really big dungeons. But I like the fact that you can kind of choose how big of a dungeon you want to be going through. This is the first time I've ever got any of this Zephyrium. But everything in here is cool because it doesn't take nearly as long. So like chopping down the trees and stuff is super quick. Pickaxing those things are really quick. So I feel like any action you take to get XP for something actually gives you a lot more XP than normal. The more deaths you have, the less XP you get. Yeah, I knew that. This whole idea is honestly really cool. There's a relic that you know. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. But some of the rewards that you can buy with your dungeon tokens are pretty good. There's lots of just interesting things about this whole ordeal. My biggest problem is that the dungeons are a little too large, and there's too much going back and forth in them. I don't really like that. Usually run medium or small if I'm by myself. Yeah, that's probably the best way to go about it, if I'm being honest. But I want to do... I don't know, I feel like there's more opportunity for cool shit in the bigger ones. And I want to see it. And I'm just trying to get some dungeoning, some dungeon points, some dungeon tokens. Alright, are we finally in a dead end here? We are finally in a dead end here. God, I gotta go so far back. Get us another green charm, get us some more of that. Get a spinning wheel here, which I think I have. Yeah, I can make a bunch of these claws. Get a bunch of solve and a bunch of that, but... Yeah, so I finally saw all those, the Charming Imp and the Bone Dude and all that other stuff. And I think those are super cool, and I definitely want them. I don't think I can go through this door. Oh, I can. But yeah, I think those things are super cool. And I really think they'd be very useful. Like I said, if I was doing a run where I was trying to level up everything just down here inside the dungeon, I think those things would be super useful. Pick up all these rune essences. Maybe pick up a couple more vials. We're getting to a point where I need to go back and do a little bit of housekeeping here. Because I'm picking all this stuff up because I want to craft it all and do all the stuff with it. And then even if I just throw it on the ground after, I get a bunch of XP for a bunch of different types of things. Okay. Wait, why didn't we go through this door? It's a green wedge door. Do I have a green wedge? No, I have a green triangle. No green wedge. Okay. We've already gone this way. This leads to a door that I can't go through because I don't have enough fire making. Okay. This way. Did we already go all the way to the end of this way? No. There's 2 additional rooms here. Really excited for heists. I didn't know they were adding anything new. That's cool. $98 to $120 thieving. Well, I'm not anywhere near there yet. Hey, Constitution level 40. Getting it. Getting it. mean, why you gotta call the necklace stupid? It's just trying to do its thing, man. And you gotta be over here insulting it. An orange wedge. Isn't that nice? I don't remember where the orange wedge door is. But dope. Oh my god, look at this. Look at how big it is. This is stupid. I'm gonna end up being down here for like 6 years. I don't know where the hell I am. I don't know where the hell I'm going. I'm just running around down here. Okay, can we please attack the dude? Thank you. Hey, now we got a blue triangle. It kind of makes me sad, if I'm being honest, that everybody seems to hate these dungeons. Kinda makes me sad. Oh shit. Hey, what's up, Jenkins? How are you today? Maybe. I mean, I think they're at least perfectly acceptable in the state that they're in right now. They're long. You know, they've got a lot of stuff going on, but about to run some D1, maybe a little next. I have no idea what you just said. I know you used words, but they're not words that I recognize. So I don't have an orange wedge. Oh yeah, I do. Oh, that's a green wedge, not an orange wedge. I do not have a green wedge. Why did I think that said orange? Elite Dungeon 1 and next is a boss. Oh, okay, cool. Oh, I want to see what I get for my con. Also requires 45 divination, requires 47 divination, requires 45 divination. Well, it looks like we're gonna go backwards a ways here. Until we get to a place where we need a key. I don't think I need any keys. Oh my god. Just shoot me. Okay, I lied. Dungeons do need a rework. This is way too, because they're set up where they're right next to each other, but they don't always necessarily have doors into each other. And that is frustrating, if I'm being perfectly honest. Like, I just hit a dead end, but I'm in the middle of all these other rooms right now. I don't even know where I am anymore. There's an orange wedge. I have an orange wedge. Yeah, let's go this way. Right into the middle of stuff. Get rid of those vials so I can get some of this wisp energy. Level up that divination a little bit. There's a green triangle. I have a green triangle. Give me all your wisp energy. Trust in me. There's normally like 3 wisps in all these rooms that I go in, but every time there's a pale wisp, it's only ever 1. That makes me sad. Because it's going to take forever to get to level 10 that way. Oh, there's a door I haven't gone through. That's cool. Let's go through this door I haven't gone through. Because why not make my life even more complicated? What in the hell is a meat corn stash? Let's drop some of this shit. Yeah, this dude's kicking my butt. Take from the crate. Broken climbing hook head from the crate. Okay, what's a meat corn stash? Take a meat corn plant. Oh, it's straight up. Got it. It means corn made out of meat. You need a strength level of at least 80 to do that. Okay. Can't go in that room. Got it. Bunch of stuff I don't need. Go through this green door here. Murder all these fools. You know, I don't have very many hit points. I need to be careful. Got a blue triangle, but I don't have a purple corner. Which means I'm going to end up back over here at some point. I have this urge to just leave this dungeon. I'm not really liking how convoluted this is right now. Orange crescent. I don't have an orange crescent, so we can't go that way. Let's go back this way. We're just going to keep going back for a while here until I bump into a door that I've got. Oh, there's a door that I haven't gone in yet. Which is probably going to give me, you know, an orange crescent or a purple fucking corner or something so that I can go back that other way. There's definitely a key there. What key is this? A green wedge. Oh, this takes me all the way back to the end. All the way back towards the end of that path that I was just coming back from. The door will not open. Must be some sort of... Oh. We got a puzzle, ladies and gentlemen. We've got a puzzle. Level 36 rune crafting. Okay. Don't have enough rune crafting for this. Well, on the bright side, at least that means we can't keep going. I got to admit, I'm kind of happy that I'm stuck. Because it means one less room to go through. Look at how big this dungeon is. Holy shiznit, dude. Oh, now I forgot. Which direction do I want to go? I'm looking for a green wedge. Definitely this way. I wonder what these... Because that's got like a red on it. This has like a blue on it. I wonder if there's something to these doors. And like the colors and stuff they have on them. Is it based on the direction you're going, or... Oh, it's based on... Okay, so those were doors that had key requirements. Okay. Oh, is it this way? That was flammable debris, I think. Okay, so it's still through here, but we gotta go this way. Got a yellow triangle, okay. I have a yellow triangle. Oh, but that's somewhere else. That's not this path. This is a green wedge. There we go. Found it. It's going to be like one room. That's not even going to matter. I'm going to run all the way back over here. Oh yeah. Who called it? I called it. Let's get some more fractite, I guess. We've got lots and lots of resources. So we're going to get quite a bit of XP. The smithing XP isn't going to be terribly important for us because... You know, we've already got smithing and mining so high, but maybe some of this other, you know, some crafting and some stuff like that might get some value out of some of these plants and stuff I've picked up. But it doesn't look like we can go any further here, so I guess now it's even further back. If I can remember how to get back. I don't think it's this way, actually. Oh, that's a dead end. It's up this way. Nope, this way still. And then up. And then around. Holy shnikes, dude. I could teleport back, and I actually probably should go to where I need. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I should have teleported. Oh well. We don't have a purple corner. We don't have a red crescent or an orange crescent. We do have a yellow triangle, which is taking us like all the way back to the first room. I'm pretty sure that's where we're going to use our orange or our yellow triangle to go down like the other path there. This is where I need my older brother. We used to play a lot of Phantasy Star Online. And there's a section of that game where you're in this area of like machines and stuff like that. And it can get pretty difficult to navigate because everything kind of looks the same. He was always our navigator, kept track of everything for us. Because I get turned around pretty easy. What do we got here? We got a gold corner. I don't think I have a gold. Oh, I do have a gold corner, so I can go straight through to there. Okay, let's do it. Let's see where this gold corner takes us. I wonder if there's any sort of consistency to like what doors lead you to the boss. So if I wanted to finish these as quickly as possible, instead of running around, you know, going through doors and rooms and stuff that maybe I don't need to, as soon as I got a certain key, then I could know, like, oh, okay, as soon as I find that door, then that means I'll be done, because I can't just leave. We got a blue triangle there. I got a blue triangle key here, so we just need to go up and around to there. This little spider's kicking my butt. What happened? I've killed a bunch of these spiders without any friction, like, at all, and this one is just beating my ass. I'll take that gold charm. We'll take that right there. Doesn't really look like there's anything in here that I can get. There's so many wisps. Dungeoning seems like it might be a really good way to get divination up. I don't know. Maybe like later in the game, because you'd want to be able to do all of the wisps. But when you're up higher in divination, you can actually get like all the high tier wisps, it might be worth it. Might be worth it. Alright, let's go through the blue triangle door. Be the boss. Just give me the boss. What's this one? A purple diamond? div is super useful? Yeah, I imagine divination's super useful. Yeah, that's that stuff that lets you, like, pretend to have a higher skill level than you actually do, is that right? Oh, that's not the end of that one. Oh yeah, it is, because I don't have a purple diamond. Alright, I think we're going back up this way. Because now we're looking for our yellow triangle door. I don't know where this red pentagon goes. I don't think I've gotten to the red pentagon. Check this out. We're all the way back in the beginning room now. I wish there was a chest in here that I could, like, keep stuff in. That'd be cool. Because I get too much stuff, you know? Alright, let's weave our pale energy into Potent of Passage. Will offer to open a Demonheim skill door which has requirements you don't meet within 2 skill levels. Oh, okay, I get it. That if I get a Heim Crab, I can make this one. That heals 150. Okay, so as long as I'm within 2 skill levels of the door, this will open it for me. But I don't have that. Is there a crab over here? Nope, doesn't look like there's a crab around here. Alright, through this yellow door. Hey, we're finally gonna get some purple keys. This purple corner key goes so far away. Oh my god, I hate this game. The dungeons are really cool, but they've gone a little far with the convoluted randomness. It's a little bit unfun. So let's go ahead and weave these into a Potent of Restoration. Okay, weave this into a Potent of Restoration. And then use it. Oh, it automatically consumes. That's cool. Okay, where is the purple room? The purple corner. There's no more doorways through there. So we came all the way back here to go through that triangle room, which we needed the purple corner. But we went all the way through, or all the way back to go through that triangle room. Just for it to be one room. Or the, sorry, yellow triangle, not purple triangle. We have a purple diamond door there now. But that's not the purple corner. I've come too far this way by one. Then we go this way. Right, because it's not... Well, it might be through here. Hang on. Nope. Dead end. What about through here? Oh, no, this other way. Okay. Yeah, we need to actually go check this way. Because I haven't gone this way in a while. Okay, so this one dead ends and this one dead ends. So it is back the way I was just going. Through the maze room. Which takes us to a huge part of the map. I could have sworn I saw the purple corner before the maze room, though. I might be lost. I might be really, really lost. Okay, so that way's a dead end. So we keep going this way. Can't go through that door. This door's also a dead end over here. So we're going this way. Is that the purple corner? I think I see the purple corner room. Alright, so now we just gotta go around to the purple corner. Oh my gosh, here's another room I still haven't been in. Orange Crescent, still don't have that. I imagine I'll probably get it from the purple corner. What I'm hoping is that the purple corner gives me the purple pentagon. And then the purple pentagon leads me to the end. Or this could be the end. That would also be okay with me. This is the end. Can you please attack him? Why am I not attacking this dude? Can I only hit this guy with ranged attacks? Nope, there we go. He's like fearing me and making me run away. That's the opposite of funny. We might win this. It'll depend on how often he fears me and I run away. We're doing some decent damage here. It might be best if I go into my melee and see about taking some of my two-handed skills out. Like maybe throwing that on there. Please go attack the enemy. What are you doing? Oh, we're on some sort of ice. Oh, this is crazy stupid. Okay, so this boss just like requires ranged. That's insanely annoying. Please. Now that we're kind of keeping him down this side here, that's kind of nice. No, don't do that. Go and attack. Holy shit, it's almost just fight him. You can still win. Holy crap, please win. Holy crap, please win. Just hit him a couple more times. Oh my goodness. Oh, that was the worst day of my life. Holy shnikes, y'all. Okay, how... This is supposed to create a gate, right? All members of the party can teleport to this stone from the group create stone portal. If I drop the gate stone, does it just... Allow me to teleport to here now? Do I have to walk all the way back? Take the teleporter in the middle. So I have to walk all the way back to the main room, but then I can teleport to here? Not worth. Just leaving. But I can't teleport back to the main room. So I drop the stone, and then I have to walk my ass all the way back, and then I can teleport to the stone again. The one on the mini-map. Okay. These are the same thing. Why in God's name? Holy crap balls, dude. That is aggravating. Okay, so let's go right here and let's drop all my wood. We're not going to need that shield. We're going to drop some things. We're going to drop these things because... Okay, please go back. I'm going to drop these things because we want to use them to make a bunch of stuff so that we can get a bunch of XP. So first things first, where's my rune craft? Because that'll be the easy one. And that gives the most XP right here. So we just bammo craft a bunch of runes. Dope. We just drop that crap on the ground. Then we're going to go... actually, we need to get the gold charms. We're going to use the gold charms to do summoning. Right here. We're going to create 4 of these little bags. And then I also have the ability to turn those bags into some stuff. Doesn't give a lot of summoning XP, though. But honestly, let's just do it, because it's not like I need the summons. Because I'm about to leave. We'll drop those on the ground. Then we'll go over here and we'll do some smelting and things. Let's just smelt up every kind of bar we can here. Oh, you know what? Honestly, this isn't giving us a ton of XP. These lower tier bars just don't seem to really be worth it. So we'll drop the Novite ore. We'll probably drop the Marmosa ore. Drop the Bathys ore. We'll just do the higher tier stuff. That's 38, that's 32, that's 38. Why are these? Oh, that's 25. Okay, well, let's craft these. And then let's just craft something that requires, like, all 4 bars. Now let's craft 2 of something that requires 2 bars. Only 115 XP, man. It seemed like these things were going to be really valuable for XP. But then it kind of changed, and they kind of stopped seeming valuable for XP. Let's get some of this stuff, and let's get some of this stuff. Okay. So, Tanglegum branches, really, really low tier. Let's craft on these. I don't have the ability to craft on these. They require 40 fletching. Okay. Let's craft on these. See if we can't make it to 40 fletching. How close are we? Within 2,000? Oh, we can make traps. This is how I make the traps. Okay. So I can start working on Hunter in here too. Well, let's make some fletches, and then we'll make some arrows. And then honestly, we could use some of these ores to make some arrowheads. Not to actually make arrows, but we'll just make some shafts real quick, because that'll help our fletching. Although this is not really worth very much XP. Yeah, I think I was wrong. I was thinking that these were going to be worth quite a bit more XP. But it actually seems like the XP rewards from the stuff down in here is virtually useless. So I think instead of wasting my time, we're just going to go back. Teleport out of here. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Hopefully I get like all 1,200 of my points here. Because I don't really want to have to do another one of these. Nope, only got 897. So I need 400 more tokens. I didn't want to come down into another one. Leave me alone. That did get us all the way up to 32 on the dungeoneering, though. That's pretty great. It's pretty crazy how quickly it feels like dungeoneering levels up in these early levels. I mean, I guess everything... It's a little, I guess... God, what's the word I'm looking for? Misleading. Because you spend all of that time. And then you get all the XP sort of all at once. So it seems like you're getting tons and tons of more stuff, but you really don't. Farsight Quickshot Necklace also requires 30 ranged. Brawler's Jab Necklace also requires... Oh, so these are those necklaces that I can buy that boost my stats. That's cool. Twisted Bird Skull Necklace restores 50 prayer points for burying bones and absorbing most demonic ashes and ghosts with the attuned ectoplasmator. That's actually really good. Magic. Damage bonus 13. Yeah, okay, so I can now wear all of these necklaces. That's super cool. Yeah, Dungeoneering is a super interesting one. I mean, y'all aren't wrong. The dungeon could use a little TLC. But it's a really, really cool way to get some really, really cool rewards that isn't locked at all behind that isn't locked at all behind. I want these rapiers too. That isn't locked at all behind your you're existing equipment. Like you can come in here and because you can't use any outside equipment, you just get to go at it, you know? We're going to do another small one here real quick because I just need 300 more tokens. Hopefully a small one will be enough for 300 tokens. At the very least, doing a small one won't make me rage. So let's see, let's just do a small dungeon. The large dungeons just become too overwhelmingly complex. And they sort of stop being fun. Ooh, nice. Oh, this is an offhand sword. That sucks. Let's get a couple of giant fishes. Why is this thing turned off? I guess we're just using an offhand sword today. Can we flammable this stuff? Nice. Entrez-vous. Let's go murder these dudes with our offhand sword. Hopefully we get some coins and we can just go get a better main hand sword here. We did not get very good equipment when we came in here this time. But I'd like to just snag a good main hand sword, throw that shield on for a little defense. And if we get some coins here, then we can probably just go buy that from the duder at the beginning. The reason I'm doing this is I really need my gem pouch because I'm trying to work on crafting. And getting gold ingots is super easy, but getting gems is kind of a pain in the ass without a gem pouch. So we gotta get one of them. We're gonna see about whether or not... Ooh, nice. Ooh, 13,000 coins. What's up? That's what I'm talking about. Okay. Well, we're going to go back. We're going to get a main hand weapon. All that good here. Hit me with some of that. I am here to trade. Alright, so we want, I think it takes 2. So the highest tier that I can buy 2 ores. So we're going to buy 2 of these cratonite or cratanium ores. Then we're going to come over here. We're going to make us a sword real quick. Boom. And then cratonite longsword. A show. Then we're going to equip these bad boys. There we go. Now I feel like my old hermity self. And then we're going to get this tangle gum tree, and I want to see if I can make big slow creature with a tough leathery hide. Capture these together, craftable hides, tier 1. I want to see if I can make a trap that I can get that dude with. Because I haven't been doing any hunting. Okay, so how do I trap this dude? I can put the trap down. Do I have to put food in it? Is that... like a thing? Okay, so I'm just going to put it there, and then idiot face has to just, like, walk into it. Or break it. Okay, I maybe don't understand how trapping things works. I have definitely never done it before. So I probably need to go, like, find the hunter trainer and have him, like, show me how to do it first. I love how those dudes come down on, like, tendrils of evil. That's kind of cool. Yo, what's up, Goblin? What it is. Yeah, so I did that, and then the monster killed my trap, Master of Light. I didn't know if that was always going to happen unless I did a certain thing, or if I just randomly got my thing murdered. Then you fix the trap. It like disappeared. He like all the way destroyed it. Hey, you don't shoot that shit at me. You want to die? That's how you die. Get some of that cratonium. Make more gear if I need to later. So we get a crimson pentagon But we're at the orange diamond. These fucking dungeons, man. They're just like, ha ha. Get fucked. Run around all crazy. Nerd. Let's see, what's it? A blue? I don't have a blue. Blue corner. Okay, please just attack anything. Booyah, booyah. Some essences, okay. Honestly, though, probably still not worth it to do the XP stuff in here. So I don't have a blue corner. So I can't go in the blue corner, but I do have the silver shield. So we can go all the way back to the beginning and go through the silver shield door, which will likely take me to all the places that I already have keys for. And eventually I'll probably get a blue corner and then have to go back to the blue corner. Oh, I never even went through here. Okay, well that's fine. We're going to go through the shield door first. Because hopefully that'll take us to some important places. Oh, it's only one room. That's actually even better. Because it's one room and we get the blue corner. Nice. That's actually kind of dope. We'll get the Critonium in case we need it. Absolutely get the bones because we can just bury those right now. So close to getting a thieving level, just gotta keep going then. Never stop, never stopping. Alright, we got the blue corner, so we can go back to the blue corner anytime we want. We got a purple pentagon, which I have a purple pentagon. This is gonna give me a yellow wedge. Super dope. I love my yellow wedges. And by that I mean I hate my yellow wedges. Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that my upstairs neighbors are having a fucking wrestling match right now. Yo, this dude's like putting the whammy down. What's up, bro? You want to maybe relax a little bit there? I don't think it's necessary to do that much damage to me. It's okay. Just chill. We got anything worth picking up in any of these rooms? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like there's anything back over there either, so let's go through the red pentagon door. Since I have a red pentagon key. Let's murder. Oh, God. The thing's got 11,000 hit points. And it rooted me. This might be my first death in the dungeons. Because this dude's got hella HP. You want to maybe die right now, bud? Like, he's not even taking damage. He's just, like, immune. Yeah, let's get that dude with some bleeds. There we go. There we go. Hit those bleeds. Feels good, right? I'm definitely about to die. That's totally a thing. This guy's a dickhead. No. Let's actually go back here. Let's get some more of these fishies and stuff that are just chilling. We'll bring some free food with us here. I'm not taking the stupid daggers. I'm not taking those stupid ranged garbage, because my ranged is so low anyway. Like, my damage output wouldn't be any better. I wonder if this dude heals. Oh, he doesn't heal. Hell yeah. That's nice. That would have been kind of crazy if he got to heal every time he killed me. Because there could potentially be times where I'd end up down here and just couldn't make any more progress. Because my stats weren't right or something. Oh, and when you die, you just auto-drop the gate stone? Yo, that's kind of nice. That's actually really cool, so I can always just get right back. So I don't have to be afraid of dying anymore. That's cool. I mean, you get less XP or whatever. You get less dungeoneering XP. So it's obviously not, like, the best option. But in those really long ones, I mean, dying could be, like, awful. Just give me 300 tokens. That's all I need is 300 tokens. Pretty please, give me 300 tokens. Please give me 300 tokens. You suck. Okay, well, we're going to the next one then. That's just the way it is. Because we gotta get the tokens. Crimson Crescent Key. Hey, a plate body. That's what's up. Offhanded hammer. Yo, this game really doesn't want me to have a primary handed weapon, does it? Novite dagger? Okay, well, I guess we got a dagger and a hammer. What's up? All right, Crimson Crescent Door. Here we go. This takes us a purple rectangle. Let's murder this dude. Come here, dude. You murdered. Get a blue charm. I don't actually think I can even use the blue charm, but whatever. Use my strength. Move. Hey, there's an orange triangle key. Nice. We picked that up for show. $3,000 coins. Nice. Again, I don't think I can use that green one, but whatever. Bury these. Bury my shell at Wounded Knee. Dang, another 1,000 coins. Some fractite ore. That's enough fractite ore to make like a good sword. We might go ahead and do that. Since I gotta go back through the main room right now anyway. Let's equip us some gear here. So we don't end up in that same position like we did last time where we end up dead. Smith a couple of fractite bars. Make ourselves a fractite longsword. Of course, it was mostly just because that specific boss was hard for us. Because it had that root. Let's see what I can do with this 3K. 6K, I guess. So we come over to the trade window and we take a look. I mean, I guess the only thing I can really do is maybe buy some more of this Bathosaur and then turn it into some gear. I could probably get enough to get like boots and gloves, but I think it's best just to not worry about it. I'd rather have like a higher tier. Kill this dude. Kill his hand. Nice. We get our crimson diamond right here. Another almost 4K of frostbite dagger. I've seen these a couple of times. I've never used it. Ah, because it's a magic item, that's why. Get some Kradnite ore here again, just in case something goes wrong and we need to go back to the base for some reason. And make some more gear. 3 Cretoniums, 4 Cretoniums. You know, we're right here. Let's just make some more gear. Let's be smart. Back at the Dungeoneering grind, I see. Yo, what's up, William? Yeah, so we're just trying to get ourselves enough points, enough dungeon coins, dungeon tokens, to go ahead and get our gem bag so we can go work on our regular crafting, our inventory crafting. We want to make necklaces and stuff. So let's see here. We've got 4 bars. So we can make a pant is worth 3. A helmet is worth 2. So I can make helmet, glove, boots. Probably the best. No, I accidentally made 2 helmets. God, I'm an idiot. Every time. Yeah, it's becoming an issue where every time I feel like I'm trying to do something, what the fuck? Why is there a level 56 in my dungeon? I haven't seen anything at this high a level yet. That's crazy. I guess welcome to floor 9. Radinite rapier. You know, I've never used a rapier. Maybe we should give it a try. I like the stabby. It's got the same attack speed as... Oh, this is a fractite. Okay, so that's the next tier up. Never mind. We won't intentionally nerf ourselves. Is this the right... Is the flickering wisp the right... No, it's a pale wisp is the one I can get. Never mind. But yeah, it seems like every time I turn around, I gotta do like 6 more things to try and do the thing that I was trying to do. It's kind of crazy. It's kinda crazy. And I'm sure there's like an absolute optimal, like, get this to level 15, and then get this to level, 22, and then get this to level 12, and then get this to, blah, 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 so that you can do this, so that you can get this to level whatever. And I'm sure there's like an absolute 100% optimal path. I don't know it, but I'm sure it's out there somewhere. I mean, it would be fun for, like, the leagues and stuff. Or if you were doing some sort of a race. Outside of, like, what's available in the game. You could have quite a bit of fun with it, I think, but... Because then the optimization that you start looking for is about, like, how do you go about getting those levels, right? Where's the best place to go kill mobs to get your combat up to whatever X thing you need? Really? This motherfucker again? Are we serious? You could do damage to this dude anytime. Oh, he's protected from melee. Yo, this is a joke, right? Let's murk the spider. Oh, now he's protected from range. Oh, okay, so this dude's gimmick is just that you're supposed to be switching weapons. Which I don't do, because I'm a scrub. Now he's protected from magic. Yeah, this dude's an asshole. What's up, though? You're not protected from melee. Get those bleeds. Get those bleeds. How does that feel, dude? You bleeding. Look at that spider. This guy's nothing. The higher level boss, Blink, is more of a pain in the ass. I mean, this dude ain't nothing. He beat my ass. And he is currently in the process of trying to do it again. I mean, I guess I've got, quite a bit of coins and stuff. I could have had some more stats and it wouldn't have been a problem, but you gotta bring a pillar to knock out Blink to attack him. You don't know what portal he's coming out of? None of that made any sense. Astia's Frostweb Journal. It's cool that there's a bunch of, like, lore and stuff with this. There's all these journals and all that kind of cool stuff. I really do like this dungeoneering thing. I mean, I know I've said it a bunch of times, and y'all aren't wrong. It definitely does need some work, but it's pretty fucking dope. If they put the work in it, it's gonna be hella good. Let's see, we still got a shield key here, so let's go in here. are surely some pain points, but... yeah, I did see that. I haven't gone and done that at all. I guess I should probably go check that out, too. At some point. Can you get dungeon tokens for doing the sinkhole thing? Ooh, a pale wisp. We gotta do the pale wisp. I haven't been doing a lot of the things down here, but I need the divination. We'll get the runes, too. Oh, you can get dungeon tokens from that? That's nice. I might go check that out then. If I don't quite get enough here, we'll go do a sinkhole or something. Just to see what it's about. Because that stuff's honestly pretty fucking cool. I like learning new things. I like learning new things. Give me the good essences. Those memories. Give me the memories. We'll convert these memories real quick, get as much XP from this as I can. Okay, looks like we're going around this way. Boop. 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 Yeah, I definitely think these short ones are just generally more fun because I can't get lost. I felt so lost when I was doing that long one earlier. But hey, we're up to 33 dungeoneering. Floor 17 is our maximum. We've got level 4 divination, which means divine kebbit burrow. I don't know what the fuck that is. Can be placed to gather hunting materials. Others using the barrow have a chance to award the owner with noted hunting materials. Placement has no level requirement, but use requires level 1 hunter. Additional materials are unlocked based on hunter level. Polar kebbit fur 1, raw beast meat 1, common kebbit fur 3, Feldip weasel fur 7, desert devil fur 13, long kebbit spike 49. Ingredients 25 pale energy and 20 raw beast meat. That's actually pretty cool. As an Ironman, can I interact with that system? Can I, like, go put that out there and other people can get resources and stuff from it and I can get levels? Need to look into that a little bit. Oh, while I was there, I should have used up my rune essence. Oh well. Hey, I can go to floor 10 now. Who's the baddest? I'm the baddest. I'm a survivor. I'm not gonna give up. I'm a survivor. I'm gonna work harder. Let's see. Is this... I wonder if the amount of tokens I get is a percentage of... It looks like 10%. So I get like 10% tokens based on XP. But that's enough tokens for me to go ahead and buy my jobber. My gym thing. So we're going to go get that. And then... that's going to allow us to go do our regular crafting. So now we can be done with the dungeons for a little while. We went up to level 34 dungeoneering too. That's nice. Put all this shit on. Put all this shit in my inventory. Take that shit out. All right. All right. Now let's go talk to this nerd. What's up, nerd? Give me my gem bag. Booyah. Kermit the Second, Kermit Jr. Third. What the fuck did I just read? Did you even use words just now? I don't think you did. I don't think those were words. All right, I'm looking for the gem rocks. Where's the gem rocks? Yeah, I did die. I died day before yesterday. While I was running around on my own. I didn't even clip it because it was such a sad, pathetic death. I ran out into an area that I shouldn't have been in. And then I saw that there were aggressive enemies, and I was like, no, it'll be fine. I could totally just run past them. And then they beat my ass. Hey, there's a common gem rock. One in Shiloh Village. You paid the devs for me to die? Well, that's mean. How would? Hermit the Kermit is muted again. What's a keepsake? I don't even know what that is, so I have no idea if I'm gonna buy it. Okay, well, let's look for uncommon. Turn something you get in games as a cosmetic, like a cape. Yeah, no, that doesn't really sound like something that matters to me. I'm not really the sentimental cosmetics type. Let's see, uncommon gem rocks. All right. I mean, as annoying as it is sometimes, Drippy Bun, for me to accidentally keep myself muted when I'm trying to talk to people, it would be even more annoying if y'all had to hear me clear my throat all the time. It's not like I'm running around hitting the mute button. Like I'm not dumb enough to not understand that I could just not have a mute button. It's there for a very good reason. Can I climb over the rocks? Nope. Streamer who clears his throat, snorts, you name it. Yeah, I'm sure there are lots of them. But I don't want to be that guy. That sounds pretty awful. If I'm being honest, it would make me stop watching somebody. And I'm sure that sometimes I forget. And I'm sure that y'all have to hear me clear my throat and stuff sometimes, but I'm at least going to put in the effort to make it not happen. At a minimum. I think I'm in World 14 right now, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, we're going to get crafting up so fast doing this. This is going to be fantastic. Do I not have you friended, Master of Light? My name's just Hermito with 3 O's. If you friend me, it'll tell me, or it'll tell you what world I'm in. And then when I see you, I'll shoot you a friend too. Eventually, I'll get to a point where I can do bosses with people, and then if any of y'all want to come do bosses with me, you can. It makes me so sad that I'm not hardcore anymore. Rammernaut. What the fuck is that? Who's this? PR Manzanita. Manzanita Sol. There's a apple soda called Manzanita Sol. Yo, what up, Triples? Triples with 3 S's now. What the hell? Yo, what's up, Tuius? Yeah, I did die. I did a dum-dum. I did a dum-dum and I got dead. I ran out into an area in the wilderness I wasn't supposed to be. And then I saw that there were aggressive enemies. And then instead of just not going through the aggressive enemies, I thought, I can just run past them, it'll be fine. And then I was dead. Finally finished 80 smithing and the Bane pickaxe. Time for the next grind. Hey, good job, William. That's good stuff. Hermit died because he prioritized tacos over the game. That's probably true. What the fudge? You just turned into a giant. How did I get Twitch chat in YouTube? I use a program. Let's see. I need to look and see if I remember. I don't know if it's using RestreamBot right now because I can't see it. I only see the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat because I use Restream.io to multi-stream because I don't have the ability to do 2 streams at one time on my local machine. But let me go look at my stream real quick. Normally I can't get what stuff because of Ironman. I didn't see a buff, but I wasn't really looking because I wasn't ready. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so these are coming from me when YouTube is going to Twitch and Twitch is going to YouTube. Yeah, so I actually set it up. It's on there's a program called streamer.bot. And that's the program that I use for the chat game that I'm developing. And also for... yeah, I didn't see any buff there, William. Or... not William. Master of Light, there you go. But all it does is it takes in all of my chat. I have a boon on that when I do emote people around me get a 2% XP buff. Yeah, I didn't see it. It would have been down here, right? Above my character. Or above my stats here. But yeah, so the program you want to look for is called streamer.bot. And it takes a little bit of knowledge. It takes a little bit of like logic knowledge for programming and stuff like that. You're not really going to have to program a ton of stuff because it mostly It's mostly kind of a visual scripting thing where you just have to know, about ifs, ors, some basic logic stuff in order to get it to do some things. But I've got it set up where it takes in all of my chats and then sends them out to the other uh, streams. But you can get it to do all kinds of stuff. I'm developing a chat game, and I haven't been working on it for a while because I've been spending more time playing video games than working on stuff I should be working on. But what it does is it automatically gives out letters. So, for example, you have Twitch points triple on your Twitch stream, but there's not really an equivalent on YouTube. So, using streamer.bot, we actually have like a point system that goes to both YouTube and Twitch that I was using for this game so that people could get points so they could do attacks to the boss and some different stuff like that. It's a really, really powerful program that really is only limited by what you can imagine doing with it because it is kind of fully programmable, fully codable. So I would look into it. It's a great way to get, get your communities mixed together, right? Because for some reason, the streaming platforms out there have this like stupidity complex where they're like, no, if you stream on this platform, then the community on this platform should only be able to interact with the community on this platform. And instead of realizing that communities just grow well beyond the bounds of any specific streaming platform, right? We use Discords, we use Twitch, we have YouTube videos. Like if you're a content creator who's doing streaming and you're only using a single streaming platform and no other community resource, then you're probably failing miserably. And so I don't know why all of the programs and all the groups out there, all the platforms out there have this like hell-bent desire to separate themselves from each other. It's the dumbest shit I think I've ever seen in my entire life. And it does nothing but upset me. Can't use protein essence on the time. So many words that I don't understand in this game. Is the time altar that one out in the wilds, Master of Light? No. Okay. Well, then you've just said a bunch more words that I don't understand. We'll get there eventually. I'll start having some knowledge someday. Protean is something you get fast, easy XP, iron can't have, and will be removed in 2 months. Ah, okay. Got it. So Master of Light's over here cheating. I get it. I see you. Big old cheater face. Oh, is there gold right here too? Yo, I need to go get my freaking box then. What am I doing? I'm a dum-dum. And I appreciate that, William, because I hate going to the stupid website for the wiki. I much prefer just asking y'all questions and getting the answers. It's funny because I used to always hate, like when I would play MMOs and people would get in the global chat and ask questions that were like super easy to answer just by going to the wiki. That shit used to drive me insane way back when I wasn't streaming. And now I'm like, oh, I don't have to use the wiki to get the information I want? Sweet. Let me just pick these people's brains. So I'm totally a hypocrite, but I don't care. don't give a shit. Gonna be a hypocrite. For basic info, it's annoying, but later it is very useful to get some niche info like certain drop rates and so on. Yeah, I imagine I'll end up using it. I actually have already used it a couple of times. The fact that you can access the wiki just by typing /wiki is kind of nice. I'm pretty fond of it. But with each and every bone, I die alone. Who's this dude? Cowman76 and Ducky is the Iceborne. All right. All right, we can hold 100 gold ore in here. We can hold 100 gems in here. So you can store spirits in your ore box. And I think you can store an unlimited amount. What's really crazy is you can't store spirits in your wood box. Don't ask me why. But you can't. Yeah, I didn't know for the longest time either. Because it was kind of making spirits useless to me because I'd always forget to get them out. And so I was like, why the fuck do I even have these? But then they all went in my ore box. And they don't even come out when I take them back to my storage and you empty it. It doesn't empty your spirits. I don't even know if you can take the spirits out once you've put them in here. As far as I can tell, I can't get them out. But yeah, well, so that was what I was kind of thinking though, was like I knew that I was probably going to need these, but I was never remembering to take them with me. So I would go and like need to do some copper mining or something real quick for some random bullshit. And then, I spend twice as long doing it instead of using my spirits. And so especially in later levels, I figure I would get later tier spirits. And I was never going to end up using them because they were just going to be sitting in my fucking storage. And I can't sell them because I'm Iron Man. So I didn't know what I was going to do with them, but then they ended up going in my box, so I was pretty happy. Pretty fudging happy. Oh, no, they actually might empty. So normally I'm going and I'm putting all of my ore in my forge, and I'm not actually putting it in my storage. So it actually probably does when you empty it. Put all your jobbers back in. Put all your spirits back in your box. That makes sense. I forget that I don't empty my ore into my storage. I empty it into the furnace. Also, I found out the other day, while I was thinking about making more ore boxes, your ore boxes are connected. So you can't have more than one. Well, you can have more than one, but you can't fill up more than one. They're not separate. So if you have multiple ore boxes, they all connect to the same, like, invisible storage. And I don't quite know how to manipulate that, or if there's any value in being able to manipulate that. It doesn't seem like there's really anything that I could do that would be interesting there. But maybe. If your storage wasn't also universal and accessible from all of the other places in the game, then I could definitely see some value of putting an ore box in each storage location around the map. But since your storage is global, I don't think it really has any potential value, but still kind of cool. Still kind of cool. I'm gonna, well, I don't know what I'm gonna do. Gonna fill that up and then go this way. Just happy to have an ore box and smithing to be useful since the rework. You mean instead of having to get all the way to 99 smithing to make level 40 gear? Dope, dope-a-lope, dope-a-lope, dope-a-lope-a-lope-a-lope. This is great. This is such fast gathering. Yeah, 90, 85 smithing to start at rune, all bars starting at steel. We're 1 ore, X coal, and nothing useful almost to do with it. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they update that on OSRS, because I know that's a huge pain point for those poor folks over there. I mean, I don't necessarily have a problem with competitive resource gathering, but just like we were talking about yesterday, if you're going to have systems like that, then you have to have an interesting gathering system that isn't just this mindless whacking of rocks. Like, get something cool in there that's more exploratory, because that's what gatherers are. Right, they're kind of explorers, and in MMO games, they're just not, right? There's no exploration to be had. There's nothing like that. There's no knowledge about where certain resources might spawn or what things might trigger certain resources to spawn, right? It's also static, and I really hope that we get some dynamic spawn stuff going on at some point in the future. Not with this game, obviously, but with literally any MMO would be fantastic. Literally any MMO would be fantastic. Normally not, but you are casually mining some gold when 2 guys with higher level pass. They mine every single ore quicker than you, so they get nothing for 10 minutes until they... I mean, I get it. It's annoying, for sure. Like I said, it's... If you have those systems, you have to have something that's a little more dynamic and better. Better nechrite and phasmite rock opportunities. Living rock remains. What the fuck? Members can now mine living rock creatures in the living rock caverns inside the dwarven mine. What the hell? I do like enemies that you can kill that then turn into resource nodes. That's pretty cool. It's been cool in pretty much every game it's been implemented in. Very fond of it. I think it's super dope. We should be getting pretty close to our max here. Got about 2 more that we can put in here. Right? Something like that. All right, bag's full. Let's take it back to Lumbridge. And let's see. Let's go ahead and make ourselves a quick set of iron bars here. Or gold bars here. Please let me make gold bars. There we go. Golden bars. Golden bars. Golden bars. Going at it tonight. Tonight. Standing on the rooftop, top of the world. All right, put that back in there. Make me some more. So many golden bars. Making golden bars today. So many golden bars now. Go take a look here. Holy crap. You know, sometimes the time just really freaking flies in this game. It's almost been 3 hours already. That long dungeon takes a fucking minute, dude. Takes a minute. Biggity bop. Big da bop. Big a dig a big a dig a big a da bop. Wait until we take you to the God Wars dungeon for some fun boss. Hey, there you go. God Wars indeed. Man. Feels like it takes a really long time to smelt these. Alright, last 12. Here we go. Then we're going to go ahead and cut a bunch of these gems, and we're going to make a bunch of necklaces and stuff real quick. Just to see how much XP we're getting and how quickly we might be moving through the tiers here as we do this. I don't know exactly which types of necklaces I can make yet, but we're just going to start with the green ones because I think they're the lowest tier. Then we'll move on up. Moving on up. Everybody moving on up. Moving on up. Your winner. Alright. So let's take all this stuff back. We will empty the gem bag, which should take us right over here. We'll put these here. Let's go ahead and start with emeralds, because that's where we need to go. We're going to craft a cut emerald. Oh no, the blue ones are the ones we need to start with. Okay, that's fine. Start with the green ones anyway, who cares? Oh wow, that's so much XP just for cutting those emeralds. Wowza. And that happens so fast. Yo, crafting is awesome. Let's see, we want to go all the way up here because this is the one that gives us the most XP. And we just, boom, start crafting those. Yeah. I mean, that's great because it seems like an important one. Seems like a really important one. Batwing wand. Arc leather chaps. And a strung rabbit foot grants tier 1 luck, which improves your chance to receive rare rewards from various activities. Ooh. Alright, we'll go put this in our chest here. Eventually we'll probably just sell these. Let's take them over here to magic. Oh no, I guess I already have them in here, okay. Looks like we got plenty of these red ones already. But yeah, let's take out a bunch of these blues. Let's craft them up. Boom, cut them. So much XP. Just flying through. I don't even know if making these necklaces is worth it. Because getting the gold takes just as long or longer. And you only get about the same amount of XP. Right? Like I'm getting 65. I got 50 just for cutting the gem itself, which happens faster. Don't have to smelt the gold. I could just sit over there and get more and more gems. Almost feel like that's a better use of my time. Know what I'm saying? Some topaz bracelets, some plain divination urns. Oh, really? I didn't realize that that was a thing. So I should make necklaces instead of amulets, is what you're saying. Or what we could do is just cut them, and then I could just have a bunch of cut gems, and then I can use them later for whatever I might need them for. So instead of making stuff with them right now, because I can hold like an infinite number of the cut ones in here, right? Because they just take up the one slot. I guess maybe eventually I'll get to like 1,000, and it'll have to take up another slot like every 1,000 or something, maybe. But for now, it feels like I can just do this, and then just leave them in here. Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. Infinite on one slot? Yeah. Okay, so there's just no reason in going beyond cutting them. Perfect. Fucking perfect. So I want to get this up to level 70 also then. That's like the goal. Not 100% that I'm actually going to be able to do it today. But as quickly as this seems to be going, as much XP as I'm getting, is there another tier of gem rock that you can get? I would need probably the next tier of gem bag, which is 20k, to get the next tier of gem rock. And be able to store them. So doing this all with the greens, the blues, and the reds might not be the best. I've completed a challenge. Claim the rewards. I don't know what that is, but okay. I did it, apparently. Craft me up some rubies. Ooh, they're worth 85 each. That's nice. Super schmexy. Yeah, this is going to go so well. Now we up to level 41. All the levels I need for Fremen or Family Quest, Fremenic Trials. One for Swan Song, Elemental Workshop number 4 is one of the requirements. Milestone level 40k, Gutted Body. Bunch of green dragon hide, fishing urns, ruby necklaces. Access to the crafting guild. Ooh, and a farming urn. Yo, this is dope. I tell you what, that uncommon rock, you have previous ones in Shiloh Village, or rare at Luna Isle quest required. Okay. Precious give no blue, so more of the rest, and rare gives better gems even. Okay. Yeah, like diamonds and shit. So I can get, if I could get to the rare rocks, then I could get diamonds, but I don't think I can even cut diamonds yet. So I don't think it matters. When do I get to a point where I can, yeah, I can't cut diamonds until level 43. Maybe Precious, do Precious stop giving blue and then start giving diamond, maybe? Is that? Or do they just give red and greens with no diamonds? Doo-doo-doo. Precious do diamonds. Okay. Cool, cool. Yeah, yeah. So when I get to 43, I should stop doing uncommon rocks and go for the precious rocks. Rare also do dragon stones. Okay. And when can I get to dragon stones? Diamond. Glass orb. Blue dragon hide. Crushless gem cutting. Nice. Cut dragonstone level 55. Okay, yeah, so we'll go to Shiloh then. Once we get up to level 43, which shouldn't be very long. I think if I fill up my gem bag 2 more times, then I'll probably be able to just cut everything to level 43. Because I only need, yeah, that should be good. And then I'll go do the stuff that I need to get to Shiloh, and then we'll just get reds, greens, and diamonds, which will be perfect. And then we'll just fucking crank it out, man. Just crank it out. Lots of turning big rocks into little rocks in this game. I dig it. I'm a big fan of turning big rocks into little rocks. I wanna be a billionaire so freaking bad. So I can just buy my way to 99. Need to complete Jungle Potion to get 32 agility, then complete Shiloh Village quest. Oh my god. ¿Por qué? ¿Por qué? Why? I don't want to do it. I just want to turn big rocks into little rocks. Can we not? With the fucking bullshit? Or you can get 75 dungeoneering to go in that resource dungeon. It takes 75 engineering to go in here? No way. Oh, fuck you, game. Oh, it's got Dracolith and Necrite too. Yeah, okay, this game is bullshit. Absolute bullshit. 75 dungeoneering to get some level 40 stones. Are you kidding me? Are you freaking kidding me? I guess this is just what old MMOs are like, though. Is that they have these sort of non-linear paths, and it's exactly because of stuff like that. Like on your way up to getting, maxed out in a lot of these things, you have to go to places that are a little more dangerous or a little less convenient. And then you see these things like get level 75 dungeoneering and be able to get all your stuff right here. But the reality of it is you're never going to be there when you need to be able to get that resource. You're only going to be there after you've sort of gotten past that point, so that if for some reason you need to come back to that resource, it's much, much easier. And that was kind of a hallmark of early MMOs, was this sort of like non-linear availability scaling kind of a thing. There were a lot of things that you gained access to well after you actually needed them. Oh, I can't use this bank chest, can I? I hate my life. Hate my life. Wrong one. Here we go. Here we go. Somebody's over there murdering a dummy. Melee training dummy, level 96. Yeah, we'll go get another batch here. You know, there's a bank in the desert area. Is there? I mean, it's pretty much... I thought I was going to be able to use this one. And these two are kind of the same distance. This one might be a little closer. And then I had to run because I realized once I got here I couldn't use this one. Lower in Alcarid. I mean, this is just so far away, though. This is way farther than the one that I thought I was going to use right here. I just didn't realize that I couldn't use the one that I thought I could because I don't have whatever ability to do whatever. But I might go see about this one over here. It might be a little closer. I don't know. I mean, I guess this one's closer than... Well, it's closer than even this one. Yeah, this is definitely the one I want to go to. Put a little marker on it. Side note, didn't you say a small company can't win Game of the Year because of the big company a few days ago? I did. Did Expedition 33 actually win? Ultimate Game of the Year. What is Ultimate, and what's the Golden Joystick Awards? I mean, if the Golden Joystick Awards is... an awards show or whatever, it will depend on how the awards are voted on. Right? So if the awards are voted on by everyone, then absolutely an indie game can win. But if the awards are voted on by a panel, like the Game Awards, that doesn't necessarily take into account, you know, it's like the Emmys or the Grammys or whatever fucking one where they thank the Academy and all that shit. Right? Those things aren't based on what consumers think are the best games. Those things are based on people investing money into those systems to maintain those award shows. And then those games win, right? Or those movies win, or those TV shows win, or whatever it is. It's all extremely political. So if it's just a straight up vote, and those votes are just straight up open to everyone, then absolutely the best game is usually going to... Yeah, if it's public vote, then 100% an indie game can win. But if it's not a public vote system, if it's a panel of judges or whatever that vote for that are all like industry professionals or whatever, then there's a ton of politicking that goes on behind the scenes, right? People getting gifts, people getting promised jobs, you know, people getting interview rights and stuff like that, people getting, you know, access to all sorts of things that are going to further their careers outside of just being on that panel. And when you have all that stuff involved, big companies, right? Being game of the year is massive in those situations because it makes a lot of people say, oh, you know, I wasn't going to play that game or I hadn't tried that game, but it won game of the year, so maybe I'll give it a shot. And so they absolutely, you know, pay and bribe and all that shit to get their games at the top. So, yeah, I mean, in a public vote award show, 100%, they can totally win. But if it has anything to do with a panel of judges, it's political, and there's no chance at all. Because those indie studios have nothing to offer. Right? You're not advancing somebody's career, you're not anything. The panel one is soon, and it seems good for Expedition also. I mean, that same thing happened with, what was it? Was it Black Myth Wukong or whatever? That was supposed to win, and then it got snubbed for, like, the worst game of the year. I don't really keep up with that stuff because it's all a joke to me. Because who gives a shit about what, you know, 8 judges think is the best game of the year? Now, the Golden Joystick, if that's a complete public vote, then that's interesting to keep up with. Because that's saying, like, you know, what have gamers decided is the best game of the year? Then that's important. But I don't care. Even if they pick the game that I also think is the best game, their opinions don't matter. Because their opinions aren't based on, you know, playing the game or anything like that. Their opinion is just based on some political garbage. So who gives a shit? Just like I don't care about the Golden Globes or, you know, whatever bullshit for TV shows and movies. And I mean, it's all just political maneuvering and bribery. So whatever the outcome is, it doesn't say what the best game was. It just says, you know, who did the best political maneuvering. Oh my gosh, I'm going the wrong fucking way again. Oh. Already halfway there, might as well keep going. Award shows are just generally a joke. Probably, but I promise it will win Game Awards. Also, already has a record being nominated in 12 categories. Yeah, normally I don't care either, but the studio deserves this one. I mean, it's because we give those award shows value that they have value. If people would just stop buying games because it won some garbage award show, or would stop watching TV shows, or would stop doing those things because it won an award show, then those award shows would stop having the power they have, and so would stop being corrupted. It's kind of a paradox, right? Because the award shows are important to let us know, like, hey, this game that maybe you missed is really good. You know, maybe you should give it a try. But because they're important for telling us those things, they get corrupted, which makes them useless for their prescribed purpose. And so, because they're useless, if we stop watching them, then eventually there's an opportunity for integrity to come back into them because they don't have the same value. And so there's not as much money and bribery and, you know, politicking that goes into them, which ultimately makes them useful, which means people start buying games who win those things, which ultimately makes them corruptible again. It's a really, really dumb system. I don't understand why these things keep getting made for everything. I mean, there's bullshit awards for everything, right? JD Power and Associates Best SUV of 2025. Like, it's not the best SUV. There's no integrity there. Politics and bribery, right? Movie of the year doesn't matter. Politics and bribery. Game of the year doesn't matter. Politics and bribery. We just keep making fake award shows to hand out awards to things, and it's all just advertisement. It's just a giant ass advertisement. All of that money that goes into making sure that your game wins Game of the Year could, you know, pay your devs more money or get you some more devs to make your game better. But instead, we spend it on making sure that we win Game of the Year because that has a higher return on investment for revenue. It's trash. It's all trash. And it actively makes things worse. All right, we level 43 now. Which means that we have to get to level 33 agility or something? Where's this Shiloh place? Is it over here? No. Shiloh Village, there it is. Okay, so we need the quest Shiloh Village. So let's show the locked ones. And let's show in alphabetical order. Let's go to Shiloh Village. So we need Jungle Potion, which we have, level 3 Herblore. Nice. So we're going to set that one to active. We're going to click back over here, and we also need 32 agility. Okay. A plain woodcutting urn. Let's take a look. Where does it say? Jungle potion starts over here. I can get over here? How do I get over here? It looks like I have to get to this port and then come around from Brimhaven, right? Ooh, if I do Hero's Welcome, which I think I actually have that quest available. Okay, so how do I get to Brimhaven? Because it says that I don't have any quest requirements to do the quest that I just clicked. So let's take off these ones. Let's show by timeline. And it's something to do with potions. So I can do this one, which means that I can get to where I need to get. So if I can get to where I need to get, probably I need to go to Port Sarum, right? And then maybe it'll like take me to Brimhaven. Let's go to Port Sarum and let's find out. Let's go to Port Sarum and let's see where we can go. I want to go to the map and I want to turn off my marker here because it's annoying me. Will you take me to Brimhaven? Karamja, yes, that is the... Booyah. Who's the best? Just fucking figuring this shit out. I'm the smartest boy and the tankiest boy. Alright. So we want to go over here. We want to get our marker or our teleport. Got some banana trees. Nice. Pick some bananas. Search a random log. I want to see what this gives me. It's a rotten log. Alright, totally useless. Got it. Got some scorpions. Got some monkeys. Got a thing up at the top of this. Got some dude with like all the fish. Okay, looks like I gotta go up into here to get around. Is this an agility trainer too? Nice. Ahoy there. Ahoy. What do you do? I be the jack of tickets. I exchange the tickets ye collect in the agility arena for more stuff. Ye can obtain more agility experience or some items you won't find anywhere else. Oh, okay, so does this take me down to the agility arena? Clap him in irons. Ahoy there, pay up first. Okay. Ahoy, Captain. Don't mind me, Parrot. He's cracked Jenny's teacup. Word of warning. There are dangerous traps down there. Okay, well there's coins. I did pay. What is this crap? So because I didn't finish the entirety of the chat, the game was like, haha, get wrecked. Right, rope swing. Nope. Can we walk on the plank here? Whoop. This doesn't seem to be going very well. Gotta get at least 20, okay. This is actually kind of cool. Okay, can't go that way. Got it. Okay, can't go this way either. Oh, the ticket dispensers like aim in a certain way, it seems like. Run across. Or at least some of them do. A balancing rope. Ah, this is fun. Low bridge, everybody's down. Low bridge, 'cause we're coming to a town. Ah, I fell. Oh, my agility's been lowered. What is this? How did this happen? Hey, I didn't fall this time. Booyah. Oh, yeah. Can we cross the monkey bars? No, I fell on my ass again. Yeah. I think that'll shoot me if I try and cross right here. Oh no. I probably need to figure out which of these different things gives me the most XP. Because there are some things that are like harder. So I assume they give more XP. So I should probably try and do the things that give the most. Like that only gives me 6. Yeah, make those jumps. That one gives me 18. Yeah, so I should just like go back and forth across this, right? Can I? Ow. Ow. Yeah, I actually think I probably need to get the hell out of here. While I definitely need to be in here doing this to get to level 32. I'm gonna die. And I don't have the teleport here, so I can't like teleport onto this island. So I need to leave and go get to the teleport. Okay, you can stop falling anytime. Also, why is there a dead guy in there? That's a little ominous. You can make it across the balancing rope. I believe in you. And we're gonna go across these monkey bars right here. First try. Come on, you can do it. Booyah! What's up? That was weird. We only need 52 more XP. Make it to level 10. I don't think we're gonna quite get there, but that's okay. So I think some of these you just like automatically fall off of, like these ones with the chips in it. I don't think you can actually go across those. Or maybe they're harder, so they're worth more XP. But every time I try and like go through one of those, fucks me up. Okay. So we're gonna be down in there for a while. Because you don't get a ton of XP, honestly. And then that'll give us everything we need to do this Shiloh quest. Better to use the agility course in the gnome? Oh. Is it less dangerous or gives you more XP or what? Let's go find out. Hold up. Okay, I have that activated. Let's make sure it shows up as active on my... Yeah, it does. Okay. It's a fly trap. We had a couple of these. My brother had a science experiment that involved them when we were kids. Need agility 61. F you game. F you. A magic tree. I think getting to 32 agility is probably going to take like the rest of the day today. I've got the magic in me. Alright, climbing up the staircase. But this isn't the agility place, is it? Going down the staircase. Oh, nice. There's nothing filthy about me, goddammit. I wiped my feet before I invaded that home. Risen King 22. Climb over the obstacle net. Okay, I got up here, now what? Do you get extra for, like, completing it? Can you even complete it? No. I assume you climb up, right? Or is this like a slide down? Oh, is this person supposed to tell me what to do? Oh, that was the run. Oh, okay. Cool. So I just go back now. I didn't realize how much bonus agility I got. I didn't see it happen. But I guess it must have been pretty significant if I only need 120. Hey, 46 XP. Alright, round and around and around we go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Oh, I can get up again. Oh, so there is an alternate route there, which probably gives me more XP. Hey, plus 47, level up. Who's level 11 agility? This guy. Alright, so we climb up the tree branch, then we'll climb up the tree branch again. Sorry, mate, you're not experienced enough for that route. Let's just carry on over the balancing rope instead. Hey, you know what? Kiss my ass. How about that? I go on whatever route I want to go on. Punk. Yeah, that Brimhaven one was definitely not for me. Definitely not for me. I was never going to get no tickets over there. And I was going to keep dying. Only going to have to go around this one approximately 1,000 times to get to level 32. Y'all are right, this agility skilling does feel like a pretty big slog. And I'm only super early in it, so I couldn't even imagine if you were trying to do this at higher levels. I mean, just how much you would have to... And there's no AFKing this, right? Like, you've got to click these buttons. So you can't get it to just run through it on its own a couple of times. Seems like a pretty valuable skill, though. Lots of shortcuts and stuff that are pretty useful. I mean, something you have to have for a lot of quests and stuff, it seems like, too. It's just one of those ones where they're like, we've put this barrier in your way. You better overcome it. I could definitely see why it's getting some changes. Even if they had, like they do with mining, if they had some sort of a um, like endurance system, and instead of having to go and click on each one of the obstacles, if you could just start it auto going through the obstacles, even for less XP, than actually sitting here and clicking each one of the obstacles individually. Yeah, old school, it helps to recharge, run energy faster with the lodestones. Not as essential here. Oh, okay. Yeah, recharging run speed faster is actually pretty good because I was out in the wilderness a couple of times and just running out of run speed. I don't like that. All right. One of the requirements for dig site, Curse of the Blackstone, Moss Giant Island shortcut, Karamja Dungeon Stepping Stone shortcut, Falador Wall shortcut, possibility of double loot from farmers in thieving, possibility of triple loot from men from thieving. Yo. That's actually pretty good. Getting your agility up with your thieving. So I gotta go use the restroom and get some food real quick, and then we'll get back to the agility thing. But just give me a couple minutes. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Still gotta eat my food, but I'm here. So let's think about this just a little bit. What could they do to these agility arenas that would make them semi-AFK, but faster if you actually clicked them? So I actually think the answer is that you do use the run energy. So what you could do is you could have this up arrow here be like the start. And when you click the start arrow there, it refills your run energy. And then your character will go through the whole agility course. And so if you click the go button at the end of every circuit, then you'll maintain sort of your maximum run energy. But if you don't, then you have to sit in between each run and wait for the run energy to come back. And then it'll just auto complete another one. So you basically, you turn your guy on, you tell him, okay, start doing agility. And you could just get up and leave, right? And for 10 minutes, he'll do the course, regen all of his run energy. Do the course, regen all of his run energy. Before you finally get kicked off, right? Because you can only be idle for 10 minutes or whatever. But then if you stick it out and you click the start again each time, then you don't have to wait for the run energy, because it auto regens. Which ultimately I think is at least semi in line with a lot of their other skills. You know, you have this sort of AFK ability. And then you know, it's just more efficient if you don't AFK. Definitely agility seems to be the most active because you can't leave your... I mean, you're constantly moving your mouse around so you can change your view. You're constantly clicking buttons to do the next skill or to do the next agility trial. So this is, I mean, probably the most active one I've played so far. The most active skill I've played. Outside of maybe the combat skills, which are a little less annoying because they're a little more dynamic because, you know, it's combat, so... I definitely see why people say this is the most aggravating skill. Although these courses are really cool. They're quite a bit of fun. If it was something that was a little more active, that I actually had to, like, do something to do the agility courses in, you know, in a game that was more active, it wouldn't necessarily work in Runescape, because Runescape is kind of designed to be this semi-idle game. But, you know, if it was in something like New World or something like that, you know, it's kind of like jump puzzles, I guess, in Guild Wars 2. You know, do the jump puzzle, get a quest, or get a chest. Kind of the same feel, I guess. Hey, level 14. Now, it is starting to give me less XP, like every level that I do. Like, I think that only gave me 6. It'd been giving me 8 when I first started. That one only gave me 7. That one only gave me 5. Yeah, so I'm getting less XP and it's costing, or it's taking more XP to get each level. We're only about a third of the way there. Not even. We're not even a quarter of the way there, actually, as far as XP is concerned. Let's see, do I have any skills right around 32? Here we go, 34. So it's going to cost 22,000. So maybe like 18,000. And I'm only at 2,000. So I'm about 1/9 of the way there. Yeah, this is going to be a minute. Other than doing these agility courses, what is the path to gaining agility? Or is this just pretty much it? You just do this so that you can get access to shortcuts and stuff. And it's like completely divorced from the rest of the game. Oh yeah, level 15. Y'all don't even realize I'm the best of the best, dude. Best of the best. All the levels I needed for Haunted Mine. Tybe Wo Wani Trio. Troll Stronghold. Oh, this is all the way back in Berthorpe, isn't it? Jeez. Monkey Bar Shortcut. Use a heavy rod. I can catch leaping trout. And possibility of double loot for thieving. Here's a question. If I get double loot from thieving, do I also get double XP? Oh, a strange rock for agility. Get one more strange rock and I'll go put that on my statue. Make this a little faster, hopefully. You do not get double XP, okay. That's too bad. Still worth it probably to get your agility up as you do your thieving. You definitely want to be getting as much loot as you can. Because any of that loot stuff that you find will usually be used in other abilities. Right, some cooking, some fletching, some crafting, some whatevers. So, might as well go ahead and put yourself in the best position you can to double dip a little bit. You know what I was thinking they should do is make a solo leveling MMO. You mean like solo leveling the TV show? The anime? Not really, mostly gold, random stuff, although looting farmer for seeds is often done. Okay. But you don't play as the main character. I mean, there's a lot of really good a lot of really good isekais to pull some ideas from when it comes to making a game. Things like solo leveling, things like no game, no life. Things like Sword Art Online that have some really interesting mechanics involved with them that I think would make a good game. But I think something that people do that sort of trips them up with stuff like that is instead of just stealing the concept for the game, they try and like make the game follow 1 a.m. Probably need to get something for my stupid restream.bot to let me know when ads are coming. And maybe get a hotkey to temporarily turn them off or something if I'm in the middle of something. Maybe I can figure that out. Who knows? What's an ad? You'll get them eventually over there on YouTube, William. All right, yeah, so what I was saying is I think the thing that trips a lot of people up with those video game MMOs, or just video games in general, is that instead of taking the underlying mechanics and refining the underlying mechanics of the stories and the power systems and stuff like that, they try and like follow the storyline and stuff like that and make you play through the story sort of as it was seen in the movie. And that just doesn't make for a good game because, you know, movie stories or TV stories are just so much different. And even the mechanics don't really work. Yeah, if you look, you can see whenever William types a message, it actually shows up as my name, Survival Hermit, and then it says William from YouTube said blah 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 blah. But that's because I'm multi-streaming. I'm on YouTube right now as well. And then I have a bot on my computer that takes in all of the messages from both. Yeah, it's the same name. It's still Survival Hermit. But it takes in the messages from each and then pastes them over to the other one. But that's all run locally on my computer. With that streamer.bot program I was talking about earlier. No other hermits wanted to survive. Or perhaps that wasn't their main objective. Perhaps they are gardening hermits. Or informational hermits. That's strange. I guess there's a space in it. It's not all one word on YouTube. It's Survival Space Hermit. But tried some Bannerlord online today. Hey, nice. Was it fun? Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. There's actually a Bannerlord online, or that's the mod for Bannerlord that tries to turn Bannerlord into an online game? Because if I'm not mistaken, there was a mod or something that made Bannerlord an online game. Oh, no, it's a website called Bannerlord on. Okay, cool. Is it a browser game? That's interesting. Might be worth looking into. Oh, okay, they have their own launcher. Yeah, I feel like I saw something about that a while back. Like a while back. Hey, look at that. I got another level. We're up to level 18. Fucking killing the game, dude. Watchtower wall climb shortcut. Yanil agility shortcut. Yeah, have a good night there, Obrixie. Thanks for stopping by and saying what's up. Have a good night. I wonder, even though it's kind of an obnoxious one to do, if agility might be a good early 99. Because it doesn't seem to have other requirements. It seems pretty separated from everything else. So even though it's pretty obnoxious, I feel like, you know, all the extra shortcuts and stuff, access to quests and things like that, bonus loot from pickpocketing. You know, if there isn't something that can benefit agility, I guess it's really what I'm looking for, right? Is what are some of the skills that other skills don't benefit? So like rune crafting, I feel like, is an example. Nothing else really makes rune crafting easier. None of the other skills. It's pretty divorced from everything else. I guess there are some quests and stuff you need to do for rune crafting so that you can get some items and stuff so you can have access to essences. So maybe that's not the best example. Dungeoneering is completely divorced from everything else. I feel like divination might kind of be that way as well. Like divination has a lot of stuff that it can do to help other things, but it doesn't seem like a lot of things help it. So maybe powering up some divination. Herb lore seems like it might also be the same way. Fire making might be a good one. Hey, level 99 or level 19. Fire making is another one of those that's probably pretty solid to have up, but there aren't really things that are going to benefit it. Fishing and cooking, you know, you can just do those, just bang them out. Divination's pretty solo. It supports other skills with porters and invention, but has no support from other skills. Yeah. Yeah, as I've played a little longer, I've started to realize that there are maybe some things like that. Are there urns for divination? Let's see. Cooking, fishing. Okay, well, you can immediately get cooking and fishing. So crafting might just be the one. Right? You might just have to do this one. So you can get all these fucking urns. And then what do you need to make the urns? Do you need mining? to be able to get clay? Or do you use crafting to get clay? Or is it just one of those things you can just get? I guess I can look. Because it's on mining sites where it says you get the clay, but... Okay. So you mine clay, add water. Okay. Oh, okay. So you don't actually have to level mining to get clay. So there's probably a strategy in there somewhere. I'll need to make some urns to see, but you know, is there like a limit? Can you only use the higher level urns? Can you only use the higher level urns if you already have a higher level in that skill? Or can you use the higher level urns even on the lower level skills? Because I don't exactly know how the urns work, so I'll need to make a couple at some point. But that's why we're getting crafting leveled up. Because you could level up your crafting by making lots of urns, and then have all those urns at all those different tiers already made for all the different skills. I don't know. Feels like an important one. I can't believe y'all let me go all the way down this freaking smithing mining path without any urns, without leveling up crafting. For example, cracked mining urn only collects when mining stuff that requires level 10 mining. Okay. That's what I thought. But it's anything that requires 10 or below. Is that accurate? Well, decorated mining corrects from all ores between level 1 and level 100. Okay. So you want to make the highest tier ones. Now you say collects, so is it like the urn collects the XP and then you have to like smash the urn to get the XP? Is that how it works? You can mine draconite and your decorated will fill, but the cracked one won't. Okay. I now have all levels needed for Mountain Daughter. Medium level obstacles at the agility arena, cold truck, log balance shortcut. Possibility of triple loot from farmers, possibility of triple loot from HAM. That's pretty cool. Does that mean I can go up this other path now, I wonder? No. And you get normal XP and it collects stuff. After it's full, you can send it away with one click and get the extra XP. Okay. Well, that's cool. We'll have to see some of that. We'll have to do some of that. And it's like 25% extra XP, right? Now, do each of the urns give approximately the same percentage of XP? Or do the higher tier urns give more XP? 20%? Okay. I mean, that's fucking huge. That's like days per skill. Hell, that might be weeks per skill. All are 20%. Okay. So do you still get items, or do all of your items go into the urn to be turned into more XP? Nothing actually goes into the urn? Okay. Mining, for example, collects the ore dust. Okay. So it's just getting like an invisible resource that only happens if you have an urn. Makes sense. Dope-a-lope. This is by far the silliest shit I've ever done in a video game. Just running in a big ass circle. The higher urn level also, the more XP to fill. And the more you get, still 20%, but you need less urn for the same amount. Okay, cool. Hey, level 21. Boom shakalaka. Oh, this dude wants to talk to me. What's up, you fucking nerd? Hey, Hermito, glad you could come chat. You'll need to free up your hands before we talk, pal. It make things easier. Like this? Is that what you're talking about? I'm here to offer you the chance of a lifetime. I've seen you running around and think you've got what it takes. Wow, really? That's great. What do I have to do? Well... he just punched me in the back of the head. Okay, what the hell just happened to me? Calm down, human. You're in no danger. Yet. Oh, very nice. I see what you did there. Snot gut, enjoying this. Welcome to your doom, Hermito. This is the pit. We're going to have a lot of fun watching you play our games. Ha ha ha. Yet. Sorry. What? Terribly sorry about this. Now, where was I? Snot gut completely threw me offside. That's quite all right. Take your time. Thank you. Listen, do you think we could just start over again? I'd feel much better if we did. Okay, I guess. This time you keep quiet. It's not gonna do better this time. Crikey, does my head hurt? Whatever shall I do, being so lonely and scared in this terrifying new place, no doubt filled with dangerous monsters and stupid goblins. Okay, that's enough. Stop milking it. I was just getting into the swing of things. Let's just get to the point, shall we? This is the pit. Only the toughest and most devious challenges can be found here, and you, Hermito, are the newest victim to fall into our clutches. We clutch you so bad, you don't know what clutch means. This is meant to be a pit? It doesn't look like one to me. Bah, there's a big hole in the ground. What more do you want? A lick of paint will fix just as soon as we get the time. Get time in our clutches. What? Listen, just let me do the talking, okay? Snotgut only want to get involved. So, human, we tell you about the challenge first, then we throw you into the pit. It's only fair you have a small chance. Listen carefully to what we say, for as soon as you enter the pit, the clock will start ticking. Follow what Snotgut and Scrambles say, and you maybe win. Hope you fast and lucky. You need it. Nicely put. Now tell him what the challenge is, Snotgut. It like all birthdays in one, Hermito get to play Great Expectations. Now you're talking. This is my favorite event. There's a door key hidden in one of those crates. Open them until you find it. Hermito only give 5 tries to find key, so gotta be lucky too. Also, you like name Great Expectations? Snotgut get named from book. Snotgut read stuff all day. No, you don't. Reading isn't the same as eating, stupid. Who asked you, you spurious ignoramus? What? Enough of these big scary words. It's time to play. Great Expectations. All right, here we go. Oh, look at me. I'm like an Olympic gymnast. All right, so we can only open 5 crates. 1, 2, 3. That's a chicken. 4, 5. Oh no, I didn't find the right crate. What's the matter, Hermito? Not feeling lucky today? Ha, you so boring. It's not good fall asleep. It's not good just snooze and count sheeps. Tasty sheeps. 1 tasty sheeps. 2 tasty sheeps. And he's out. Now look what you've done. I'll have to carry him back. Get out. What the fuck, Knuckles, is happening to me? You were awarded 302 agility experience for your participation in the pit. Okay. Can I go to the pit again? Wow. That was interesting. Honestly, if I have to say, I think that was pretty cool. I like the idea of, I assume if I had gotten lucky and like gotten the key, I would have gotten something good, right? But I like the idea of that. Just getting yoinked out of my game into some little instance. Each lap you have a chance, he asks you to come. Also chance to get the agility outfit. That way, but it's all luck games. Yeah, no, I love that. I think that's great. It's like a fun little gambling mechanic for being over here, getting into this agility thing. I think that's fantastic. It definitely adds something unique because agility is so different in the way you train it, and you sort of have to be present here. It's nice to have something else like that that might have, some really positive implications for me. That's really cool. Really cool. Oh, I did get an agility piece. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Now I get 1% more XP. That's super cool. I don't know. It'll definitely keep me entertained for a little while longer that way. I like that. Okay, dude, I don't want to talk to you. Go away, dude. Hey, level up. Level 22. Level 22. Karmaja Dungeon Pipe Shortcut. Oh, yeah. 10 more levels to go. Almost halfway there. Actually, it's more like a third of the way there. This is sort of ridiculous. Getting 0.3 bonus XP. In a world where skilling takes forever, one man with a special pair of gloves gets almost no advantage. Coming this summer to theaters everywhere, Hermito runs in circles. An IMAX experience. This fucking gnome keeps getting in my way. I'm gonna punt this dude off the side. Oh, look at that. There's little blood splatters down there. I can't believe I didn't notice that before. Like people fell off and died. What? That's so gruesome. Oh my god. They're even like in the shapes of little hearts too. Like what the fuck? Oh my god. That's ridiculous, dude. Hey, I got another strange rock. I got 2 strange rocks now. I probably need to go teleport over to Varric, but I don't feel like it right now. I guess I should put my weapons back on. Since I'm not doing whatever that nerd face wanted me to do right now. These levels are starting to take longer and longer. I wonder what level I have to get to be able to do the top side. Need to be getting that extra XP. Gotta be getting that extra XP. Oh look, there's another gnome in my flippin' way. Demonheim forces are analyzing some new plants at a pond south of the wilderness lodestone. They will start harvesting them soon. Say what? Where's the wilderness lodestone? South of the wilderness lodestone, right here. I think it's event time, baby. Break up some of this monotony with some plant harvesting. I wonder if I have enough, because I've only got a low level farming. I assume it takes farming to be able to do it. So I wonder if I'll be able to gather them or not. Probably not. But we're going to go over there anyway and find out, because I'd rather go over there and find out I couldn't than not go over there and find out I could have, you know? Is this where we're at? Yeah, this is where we're at. Dope. Yo, who's that? Griggity Greg. Iron Man. I wonder if he's like me, started out as hardcore Iron Man. No, he's just a regular Iron Man. Or Greg. Enhanced Excalibur. Hey, I have an Excalibur. Can I enhance my Excalibur? I can has. Look out. It's a unicorn. It's gonna gore you. Run away. Who's this person? Impish Atropos. That is a heck of a scarf right there. Skull Lantern, a Death Guard. Look at all these fools. James Rustire. Vathrion. Oh, this person's like all kinds of new. Check this out. This person's even newer than me. Holy crap, I got more skill points than somebody. Spooky Iron Booty. Okay. If you say so. Alright, let's get this harvesting thing underway here. Come on. Group Ironman. Syrup in my eye. Hey, I got more skill points than you, too. What's up, nerd? Get wrecked. Young stud. The beach bum. Ferris Sky. Some interesting names. Nurture the seedling. Nurture the seedling. I don't think I'm clicking. The plant scratches me. If we're just going to keep getting them right here, I'm just going to keep nurturing these seedlings. Nurture. Nurture. Boop. Nurture. Nurture. Oh, okay. I think I see how it works. So I need to nurture like all of these. Because if I nurture them, then they actually grow. So it's like an individual thing. Everybody else doesn't like get to harvest my plants. That makes more sense. And I'm gonna miss everybody. Still got a couple more minutes here, but let's turn these in. So I've turned in 10 of the 7 possible flowers that I'm allowed to turn in, but together we've got to turn in 81. Or sorry, together we've got to turn in 175. We've only turned in 81. So we might not make it all the way up to the maximum. It's probably partially my fault because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. Oh, and then suddenly we're way past. Okay. But I got my personal maximum. I don't really understand what that's doing. Oh, there we go. Got a bunch of farming. Got it. Hey, all the way up to level 13. Nice. Okay. Red berry bush. Does that mean I can plant red berry bushes now? That feels kind of cool. Feel pretty good about that, if I'm being honest. Red berry bush makes me think of gummy berry juice from that old Gummy Bears TV show. Which is why I was singing it the other day when we were farming gummy bears. Oh, and I got a sack of rewards. Let's open up my sack of rewards. We got 3 muddy keys, 14 black salamanders, and 466 radiant energy, which I presently can't turn into anything because I have no divination. But it's okay. We'll put that back on. I think this one is like way out of my league here. But there might be a shortcut that I can actually use. I don't know what these black salamanders are for, or these muddy keys. Hopefully they're for something cool. I should see what's happening at the main gate first. Ooh, some hill giants. Farming is definitely another one that doesn't seem to have implications for other stuff. Or it doesn't seem to have other stuff that has implications for it. Like, I feel like I could just level up farming. It also seems like one that's probably the most... probably the most separated from the rest of the game. And something you just kind of do over time. Like, there's a bunch of patches everywhere where you can, like, grow stuff. It's definitely something I need to get more focused in on. Maybe make it like a daily, like right when I log on while we're waiting for people to kind of show up to the stream. Maybe I could like teleport around and do some farming in some places. Maybe I'll look tonight and see if I can't find some good farming patches and stuff that I can do. And then that'll be like my first thing, everyday thing will be to do some farming. Maybe I can do it twice a day. So we'll plant everything and then we'll go gather it all at the end of the day. Maybe that'll be the best. All right, level 23. What we get for going to level 23? Death of Dorgashun and the Calphite King shortcut. Ooh, that's right. I also really want to go kill Calphites. Which I actually think there was a reason for me to kill Calphites. If I'm not mistaken. Oh no, I get double rewards from Calphites now for some reason. That's right. I forget why. Might be dungeoneering. From the shiny Calphites. I'm obsessed with the dung beetles. I think that might be one of the coolest ways to farm resources I've ever seen. If I'm being perfectly honest with you, pretty fucking dope. Hey, 47 XP. I gotta do like 13 more runs. 12 more runs, something like that. Before we get to level 24. This is what I'm good at, though. Once I have a direction, and I just gotta do the fucking thing, run in a circle like a jackass, then I'm good. It's when there's too many options. Yesterday, I didn't quite know what my direction should be, and I was feeling really overwhelmed, and it was real frustrating. But now, like, I gotta get this agility. Okay, cool, agility. Run in a circle. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. We've actually only been running in this circle for like an hour, which isn't bad. It does mean that we've probably got about 2 more hours worth of running in this circle to go. But that's fine. I can do that. My granny moves faster than you. No, she doesn't. You're a liar. Running in circles. I'm being honest, this is probably a better way to go about this. Just pull myself way back. Not have to really move my screen around and stuff. Need to go ahead and find like a best angle. Here we go. I think this might be my best angle right here. Yeah, this is way better. Don't have to worry about that dude getting him away so much anymore either. Because he's a little turd burglar. Now we're up to level 24. What's up? Calfight King shortcut. Oh, there was nothing added at level 24. Okay. I still can't believe there's heart-shaped blood spatters on the ground underneath that tightrope walk. That's maybe the most ridiculous thing I've ever fucking seen. So, divination, crafting, agility, farming. All seem to be... and herb lore. Well, I guess farming and herb lore go kind of together. It doesn't seem like you could do herb lore without farming, right? Because you've got to get farming up to be able to grab the herbs. Or can you just get the herbs no matter what? And farming is for other things. That's actually probably it. Thieving is also one that's super separated. Slayer seems to be one that's super independent. You're going to naturally level up some other things, like your attacking and stuff, while you're leveling Slayer. But you don't seem to need things to level Slayer that aren't going to sort of just naturally come along with it. And then dungeoneering. Archaeology might be one of those unique independent ones too. I haven't really done any of that. Oh, and then fishing, cooking, and fire making. But I feel like a lot of those are going to be some of the skills that I'm going to really be focusing on. We're going to get crafting up so we can make some pottery, some urns. And then we're going to start focusing in on some of the skills that are sort of divorced from everything else. And I think agility, Fishing and cooking are also two that are probably really, really good to get up early. Yeah. Because fishing and cooking just help with everything, it seems like. I mean, who doesn't want to be able to eat and live longer? Honestly, if I'd have worked on fishing and cooking earlier and started being more active about bringing foods with me and shit, I might not have fucking died and lost my hardcore status. Like a clown, because I didn't even have any food on me. I went out into the wilderness, deeper into the wilderness than I've ever gone, knowing full well that y'all told me it was dangerous and that there were aggro enemies out there without food. Like an absolute moron. Now that I think about it, it kind of makes me sad. What a terrible way to end my freaking hardcore run. Just to stupidly run out there and just basically suicide. So freaking sad. Oh, that was in a really, really specific spot for a reason. Darn it. What level we at? We're at 25. We've got 600 to go to 26. Once we hit Well, at 25, actually, so we're halfway there, right? Every 7 levels doubles the amount of XP you need, if I'm not mistaken, is what I was told. So at level 25, we should be halfway to level 32. Which means we need about another 8,000 XP. We're getting 46 per each one of these. So let's do a little math. Let's see, we get 8 XP from that. It's actually somewhere between 6 and 8. So we'll call them 7. 7, 7, 5. So that's 19. We'll call that one 7. Is 26. We'll call that one 5. Is 31. That one 7 is 38. So about 85. Whoops, fucked it up again. Yeah, so I get about 85 XP per run here, and I need about 8,000. So it's going to be about 100 more runs around the loop here. And when you put it that way, it makes me want to fucking cry. It takes, I don't know, it's 2:24 right now, so we'll see how long it takes. It's probably going to take a minute-ish, maybe a little less. Depending on how quickly I acquire my target and hit the click. There's 2:25, but it was already on 2:24, so I think we're right at about a minute, 45 seconds to a minute. So that puts us at about an hour and a half to do 100 runs. Call it 2 hours because I'm not always paying attention. That's crazy, but we're going to get there. And we should get there before we get to the end of the stream today. Maybe we'll also have enough time to do those 2 quests. It'll really depend on how long those quests are. This might be one of those ones that I just do. Well, no. Agility, unfortunately, isn't a skill that I can do off stream. Because when I'm not streaming, I'm like watching TV and stuff while I play. And this one is actually one of the ones that I can't really do unless I'm actually paying attention. Which means it's one of the ones that I really want to do while I'm streaming. Because then I'll be sitting here, you know, talking to y'all. And that'll keep me mostly engaged. It feels less bad to do this while I'm quote-unquote working than in my free time. That's a mindset that I really need to start getting into better too. Is focusing on this being a job. It'll make those frustrating moments feel much less frustrating. Because, I mean, if you really think about it, clicking these buttons, making this character run around in a circle, as a free time activity, not so great. But as a work activity, kind of fucking awesome. If I'm being serious. Level 26 agility is one of the requirements for the darkness of Hollow Veil. This is Halloween, this is Halloween, 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 Halloween. La 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 la. I kind of wish, so I'm noticing when I'm doing a balancing action, my character actually does a balancing animation here in the character screen. It'd be super cool if it did more of those. Like a climbing animation as I go up this obstacle net, and maybe even that same climbing animation there, just real quick. And then like a crawling animation when I go through here. There aren't a ton of things that you're doing with agility, right? It's mostly climbing, balancing, crawling, and then squeezing through tight spots. So a little bit of jumping maybe. But it'd be super cool to see more of them get played out in little animations over here. Be pretty friggin' dope. Sure y'all have noticed, but I really like the word dope. I think it's good. I think it's a good word. Heck, nothing better than running circles for an hour or two. Yeah. Yeah, we've got about an hour, hour and a half left, I think, before we're going to hit 32. We got about 7,000 XP to go here. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum, bum. Ba-da-dum, ba-dum. Increased chance of catching butterflies. Icon has butterfly? Like it's somewhere around 80. 80 to 85 XP every time I do one of these circuits. I need about 7,000 XP, I think. So a little less than 100 circuits now. Whoops. You want to know about the better course starting at level 30 only? Requires at least 60 wood cutting, rabbit hole, 4-7. No, I don't want to go do wood cutting so that I can do agility. I hate this game. So that does mean, though, that agility isn't independent of the other skills. So I can't just, like, do agility. Because in order to get to the other thing, I apparently have to be able to chop down fucking wood. Everything about this game makes me want to break my computer. I'm gonna smash it with a hammer. The next course is an area locked behind a quest, and the quest requires the wood cutting. Of course it is. And of course it does. Because, you know, we wouldn't want anything in this game to be straightforward and not require 14 convoluted, unrelated steps in order to get to. That'd be terrible. That would just be terrible. I don't even know if I'm going to make it before the end of this stream to where I can get the bigger gym. Because we're not even doing this for the sake of agility. Right? We're doing this so that we can do a quest, so that we can go get precious rocks, so that we can do crafting. Because we're still on crafting. We're just over here agilitying. Because this game hates me. Hey, look at that though, level 27. 5 more levels to go. Middle child, Merry Christmas. It's not even Thanksgiving yet, brother. How you been? How you doing? How goes your time in the Runescape? In the scape of runes? Do you warp your... Do I wrap my turkey in tortillas? Fucking A right, I do. Dude, I'm from New Mexico. So there's this thing that we used to do when I was a little bitty kid that I'm gonna do with tortillas this year because I don't like biscuits and stuff as much as maybe I used to. But we used to get Denver biscuits, and then it was a leftovers thing, right? You make a Denver biscuit sandwich where you like put the stuffing and the mashed potatoes and the turkey and the ham all inside of a biscuit and heat it up and eat it. And this year I'm definitely just turning them into burritos or tacos. Just some mashed potatoes and some stuffing and some turkey and a little gravy. Maybe a little green chili down inside of a taco. Gonna get after it. It'll be the best day. It does sound delicious. It's gonna be delicious. It's always delicious in a Denver biscuit, so I can't imagine that it won't be delicious in a tortilla. And then a nice slice of pumpkin pie. A little whipped cream on top. Or a little ice cream, maybe. Who knows? We'll see. Oh, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie, pumpkin pie. Nothing fills my belly like a pumpkin pie. Keep moving my thing. I gotta stop it. It's in this spot for a reason. I get all antsy though. I start moving the camera around like an asshole. What's my favorite pie? It's probably pumpkin pie. Pumpkin or pecan. One of those two. I love me a pecan pie. I'm not really a big fan of the fruit pies. When I was a little kid, my great grandmother used to make peach cobbler. And her peach cobbler was probably one of the greatest desserts I've ever had in my life. Just like, whoa, it was good. But other than that, I'm not really a big fan of the fruit filling desserts. They're usually a little too sweet for me. She didn't add a ton of extra sugar and sweetness, because peaches are pretty sweet. And so it had a much more subdued, like cherry pie is too rich for me. I don't really like it. Apple pie feels kind of the same way a lot of times. It feels a little too rich. But Nanny's peach cobbler was damn good. Put a little ice cream on that bad boy. Hey, dude wants to talk to me again. What's up, bro? Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a chat. Let me take my stuffs off there. Go ahead and punch me in the back of the head. Ow. What an asshole. See those big buttons down there? Those are what you press to pick lower or higher. If you get it right 6 times in a row, then you win. I only need to press the buttons. Doesn't sound like I need to be very agile. Snatgut thinks Hermito lazy and not in shape. Take a break and count higher or lower. Hermito can count numbers. Snout got hope. Let's get this straight. You show me a number. Then I press the button to say if I think the next number will be higher or lower. And I have to get it right 6 times in a row to win. Yeah, it's a little bit of a gambling thing. And Snotgut is an idiot. Nah. Okay. So they show me a 7. I think it's going to be higher than 7. Nope. Game of chance. You can't be good at this. Yes, but you're still bad at it. So bad he good. And get knocked out again. Fall on my face. That was just fantastic. Thank you so much, game. Punching me in the back of the head. Kidnapping me to an underground casino. At least I get bonus agility out of it. That's nice. We're up to level 28 here. Got all the levels we need for troll romance. Ooh, exciting. Romantic trolls. I've only ever been gambling twice in my entire life. I went gambling with my grandmother once at the casino on the reservation near where I live. And when I was in the military, I went gambling at the casino in either Australia or the Philippines. Was it the Philippines? It wasn't the Philippines. It was, where did we go? One of those Southeast Asian countries that we stopped off at. But those are the only 2 times I've ever gone. I've lost a grand total of probably $200, I think, on gambling in my life. But I don't buy gambling boxes and stuff like that in video games or anything like that. I'm not terribly into gambling. I mean, it feels good to play gambling games, like pull slot machines and win, or, you know, stuff like that. And I like those mechanics in video games. Like, I'm a big fan of gacha mechanics. Even though most of the time they come with predatory monetization systems. You know, I was a really big fan of Once Human because of its gacha gun mechanic that you couldn't pay for, and that everybody just got this set amount of this resource, and you got to do X number of pulls, and everybody had the same amount of the resource, so everybody kind of had different guns, and you just kind of made your build with whatever you had. I thought that was a really cool system. You know, eventually it kind of got watered down to where you could be a lot more focused as to what you were getting. But I'm a big fan of stuff like that. As long as it's not actually for money, I love gambling. But I'm not a big fan of wasting money on something like that, you know? It's just a waste. Because it's always rigged. Always rigged. Ba-da-da-da-da-dum. I guess you could be smart about it. You know, if you went to Vegas or something like that. I love video game gambling, not real ones. If claw machines are rigged, gambling machines are rigged. Right there you go. I guess if you were in like Las Vegas or something, you were on vacation, You could probably be smart about it because a lot of times, you know, they'll bring you free drinks and stuff while you're out on the gambling floor. So if you set yourself aside, you know, 50 to $100 and played, you know, lower limit, you know, slot machines or, you know, poker or something like that, and then very specifically stayed within that budget, then, you know, you could easily spend as much money gambling as you would have spent on those drinks anyway. And then you get to have the fun of doing the gambling thing and also get the drinks you would have ended up getting because you were there to, you know, have a good time or whatever. But I imagine that, you know, obviously the casinos know that, right? And you get some drinks in you and you kind of stop thinking clearly. So I imagine it's pretty difficult to stay to that budget if you're not careful. Which I'm sure is the whole point. Because it's all rigged. So best just not to interact with it. You know what else feels good? Running in circles in this agility training area. Feels so good. Just running in circles. We got 4 more levels to go. Wow, this is actually going a lot quicker than I thought. That extra 300 something XP that I just got was pretty nice. But we're only about to have 3 levels left. I think I thought it was going to take more XP than it actually was. This is pretty great. We'll get this agility done, then we'll get these 2 quests that we need to do done. Then we'll get back to skilling up our crafting, which will be awesome. Because I definitely want some of that action. Get that crafting up, make some urns. So that way every other thing that I skill up can be earned. Not earned as in I earned it, but earned as in I used an earn on it. My goal, in fact, is not to earn it as much as possible. I'll be doing this shit the easy way. I'm a little sad. Last time I got a pair of gloves for my agility skilling. And this last time this dude sent me in there, I didn't get nothing. Such a bummer. That guy's a dickhead. All right. Booyah. About to pass another level. Boom. Level 29. Not too many more trips around the thing here. Well, I mean, I say not too many. It's still like 50 trips, but that's okay. We're going to make it. We're going to fudging make it. Boo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. What exactly am I doing? I am leveling up my agility right now. So every time I do one of these little obstacles here on this agility course, I gain a little bit of XP in my agility skill. And the agility skill allows me to use certain shortcuts or go certain places in the world that I otherwise wouldn't be able to access, or gives me access to certain quests that normally I wouldn't be able to access because I need to have a certain level in this skill. And so I am just leveling up that skill as much as I possibly can here. Well, not as much as I can. I'm trying to get specifically to level 32 because there's a quest that I want to do that will give me access to a regen that will allow me to mine gemstones that I will then use to level up this skill right here, this crafting skill, which is actually what I'm after, is leveling up that crafting skill. So I have spent hours and hours today doing stuff completely unrelated. For example, I spent the first part of the day doing dungeoneering so that I could get this gem bag, which is what I'm using to hold the gems that I'm cutting that are giving me this crafting skill. And then once I got my crafting skill up to a point where I could actually cut diamonds, now I need to go to the place where I can get diamonds, and in order to do that, I have to do this other skilling. So I've spent almost all of my time today leveling things other than what I was actually trying to level, so that I could level the thing I'm trying to level. It is entirely fucking ridiculous, if I'm being honest. But apparently that's RuneScape. Oh, you wanted to do a thing? Well, here, just real quick, go do 12 other things, and then you could do the thing you wanted to do. And it's, yeah, it's sort of my favorite and simultaneously least favorite game mechanic I've ever interacted with. Most of the time, it's fairly enjoyable. But man, sometimes it makes me want to dig my eyes out. One of the requirements for Legacy of Seergaze and the Oglog Agility shortcut. On the bright side, my skill level number is going up much faster now that I'm not just focused on mining and smithing, and I'm doing lots of other things to try and get them up kind of to a similar place. Watching this number go up super duper quickly as I start doing lower tier skills is really fun. That would also be a kind of cool challenge, and maybe a cool race to have. Would be, the number of gameplay hours it takes to get to, like, say, your first 1,000 skill points. Because, there are some skills that are easier to skill than others, and that you can get more XP per time on. But eventually, that won't work or won't matter, right? Because eventually, the amount of extra XP you need per level sort of outweighs the extra XP you might get from doing those things. So honestly, I think that'd be a really cool race to have. Is do it over the course of, like, say, a month. You'd have to do an Ironman, right? So there's no getting anything else, no getting anybody else involved or anything like that. But then, like, your optimum path would be, like, maybe get some crafting done so you could get some urns, make some urns real quick of some of the lower tier stuff, level up a whole bunch of skills, to level like 20 or so. But there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 20, 29 skills. You wouldn't be able to use. Oh, and then that would be cool too. You'd have two different categories. You'd have free to play, and you'd have um, members, because there are skills that you just can't level up. Like, you can only get agility to, like, level 5 as a free to play. Yeah, everybody just skips the tutorial or whatever, and then just bam, straight into it. Fishing and cooking would be some easy ones. Fire starting would be, or fire making would be a pretty easy one for at least some early levels. Normally they're developing a new skill at the moment. Oh, are they developing a new skill? That's cool. I don't mean it should be a race that the game should sponsor. I think it should be a race that we as a community could do, right? We could just, and I mean, let's do it free to play. Let's not even do it, because I mean, there are quite a few member skills, but yeah, probably next year's roadmap. Cool. That'll be dope. But we could do free to play, and so you've got lots of combat skills to level. You lose what, divination? Oh no, divination's not a member skill, is it? Oh, maybe it is. It doesn't tell me what the member skills are if I have a membership. Hmm. So I'd need to look into that. Need to look into that. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of fun though. Race to 1,000 skill points. I'm pretty sure you could get 1,000 on a free to play account. I don't think that's true because I got stopped. I put 5,000 XP into my agility because I had like it was 4,000 and something XP. I put into my agility with a lamp that I got from a quest, and it only took me to level 5. It's possible that my Twitch chat died because my Twitch died. No, looks like everything's fine. Nobody's talking in Twitch right now. I think there's only one person watching on Twitch right now. But I'll go double check and make sure. Yeah, there's just not anybody. Not anybody talking in there right now. But that's, I mean, that's important too. Like, you know, if I'm able to get 5 points in every single one of the member things, then it's probably worth it to me to go ahead and get 5 in each of the members, because that's super quick and that's, you know, an extra 4 levels per skill. I don't know. I guess we'd have to take a look at just how many, because the fewer skills you have access to, right? If you're playing as a non-member, if you only have access to 10 skills, then 1,000 skill points is, you know, all of those skills up to level 90, which would take a long ass time. But if you have access to like 15 skills, then it's only every skill up to like 70 or something like that. Which is like a fifth of the amount of time. But I feel like that'd be really cool. Let's see, you've got fletching, you've got crafting, you've got fire. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Is Hunter 1, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So yeah, like 16 skills that are free to play skills that I can think of off the top of my head. So you'd be going somewhere about 60 on every skill. To try and get up to 1,000. I feel like that's a really fun little race to have. Hey, level 30. Cold War. Level 30 agility is one of the requirements for dishonor among thieves. Crocodile tears. And Dave's big day out. Evil Dave's big day out. You can go to the agility pyramid now. Is that the one that you're talking about? I gotta have fucking 60 cutting for. That's another one even. Well, maybe I can use that one without needing to get anything. Where's it at? Is it a facility? No. Is it a resource? No. Is it an activity? It's not a tutor. Skill training, agility training. Okay. Now you can show me agility pyramid. Can I just go do this one? Let's go freaking see. Yeah, boy. A new agility course. A change of scenery. A new circle. That's what it's all about right there. A new circle to run in. I wanna be a billionaire, so freaking bad. Run in circles, get agility. That one's not a circle. Good luck. Is it hard? Am I about to be in a bad way? Oh no. The Shantae Pass. Proceed. Take some water bags. Well, dookie. Stupid desert. A rug merchant. How do I get water bags? Trade Shantae. Are these full water bags? Oh no, these ones are full. Well, fuck me. Alright. 5 of them should be enough, right? Here we go. I didn't realize that clicking this reset you to northern orientation. That's actually kind of nice. What's up with this eye symbol here? I don't think I want to touch the eye symbol. I just want to go past. Please don't blow me up. Oh, did I just drink water out of that? That's dope. Oh, okay, that's cool. We got a mushroom over there or something? I feel like my character's going slow. Goat. That's cool. Oh. The agility pyramid. All righty then. Nope. Ah. I've already used up a whole water skin. What is that garbage? Eh. See, there we go. Oh, and there's a door down there. Can I go inside the pyramid? Nope, doesn't look like it. But now I've fallen, so I gotta start all over again. I don't know if I like that. Because you only get the bonus if you get all the way to the end, right? That feels unlikely. Whoa. Dive. Dodge, duck, dip, dive, and dodge. Alright, don't fall off the ledge this time, you big nerd. Yeah. Second floor, baby. Jump. Jump, fatty. Yeah. This definitely requires way too much water, though. Boom. See, everybody else is over here doing this in, like, light armor and shit. My guy is so agile that he's doing the agility course in full plate with a tower shield. I'm just saying, get on my level. Oh no. I went bonk. Oh, that's cool. So I don't fall all the way back down. Normally when I fail these, I just fall down to the previous level. That's nice. That's not so bad. If you buy the white clothes from the Sam merchant and wear them, you require less water? Oh, really? Alright, we got another gap to jump here. You can make it. Yeah. Go across the agility course. Doing the agility course. Gonna get to the top of the agility course. What just fucking happened? Jump. Jump again. Yeah, oh no. Hermit fall down, go boom. Yo, what's up, Red Death? How are you? We're doing some agility because we gotta get to 32 agility so that we can do some more crafting. So we're doing this pyramid thing. Oh, and then I go in, and then it just spits me out back at the bottom. I get how it works now. Oh, but there's a thing on the top of this. Well, I want to go back. No! I've actually picked up a ton of XP up here already, though. Because I wanna get whatever this is. Climb the rocks. I found a golden pyramid. Good, just been busy at work. They ran AT drills today. You wreck, nerd. Alright, go in the doorway. How much extra XP to... Ooh, and I got whistled. Nice. Level up here. Hey, glad you could come, Chad. Is he going to tell me to take off? Yep. He just doesn't want me to have weapons to retaliate with. Because he's a jackass. What in the world could that be? Every time. Gets me every single time, and then he bonks me in the head. Hernandez said he remembers you told me about the time your battery cable broke on your truck, and you ghetto rigged it with a P. I had some problems with that truck. I don't know that I ever actually had to rig anything with my battery cable. Maybe I did? I don't know. That truck was a piece of shit, though. I definitely ran out of gas when we were, oh, womp womp ads. Sheep's a door key. Punch sheeps, find key. You only get to punch 5 sheeps. Okay, so this is just like the crate one. So we just punch sheeps. Yeah. Alright, punch that sheep. That one right there. That one. So somebody but give me this key. Oh no, I didn't find the right sheep. And then the dude's gonna come and whack me in the back of the head again. No, he didn't. Oh yeah, he is. Maybe not. I just appear. Hey, I got 702 agility. I've only got 600 to go before we're 32. All right, sweet. Yeah, so I did run out of gas one time on my way into work when we were in California. I got over the Coronado Bridge and like ran out of gas on my way down the Coronado Bridge. And so I just pulled off into a random neighborhood and hoofed it the rest of the way into base. And then I had to walk back out, go buy a gas can, get some gas. It was, yeah, that truck ruined my life pretty much every day. It got broken into while I was stationed in Washington right before we finished the decommission. Somebody smashed out the rear window to steal. I had like some camping gear and stuff in there, like a nice backpack and shit. But then I didn't get it fixed. And so I had to drive all the way from Washington State back to New Mexico with no fucking window in the middle of February, which was super awesome, let me tell you. Loud and cold as shit. Me and that truck had some interesting times. Oh no, I fell. Yeah, he said it was you, Stevens, and him that went together to Carl Vincent. Okay, yeah, I remember Stevens. I remember Stevens. We had a... Maybe Stevens was the nav dude. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. I don't know. There are so many people who share all the same names in the Navy, too. You end up meeting like fucking 16,000 people with the same names. Maybe I had two. Yeah, because there was a Stevens in my division on the Carl Vincent. But he definitely wasn't with us on the Ford. At least I don't think so. I don't know. Too goddamn long ago. Oh, shit. I got an agility chest piece, too. I got 2 pieces of my agility gear already. Yeah, that's dope. Because I'm the best around. Let's see, put that right there, put that right there, put that right there, put that right there. There we go. Boop. Dive over that. Booyah. Hell yeah, level 32. Now I can do the quest I need to do. I'm going to go ahead and finish this run up just because I might as well. So that way we can get all that juicy, juicy XP. Since I'm halfway up here already. This pyramid one's actually pretty crazy. I'm kind of liking it. You better make it. Up to the higher tier here. Boop. Jump. Oh, I can get this pyramid a bunch of times. I wonder what it's for. It's got to be some kind of a quest thing, right? Dive across. Yeah, we made it. Jump the gap. Do it, fatty. Yeah. Up the stairs. Dive roll. Jump the gap. Boo. Friggin' yeah. I'm down the steep passage leads to the base. Oh, I talked to this dude down here. Or this dude. Oh, look at that. My back, old entry, can't do things. Can't even lift a chisel right now. There's no way I can climb all the way up there. Hang on a second. You look like a pretty agile and up for the challenge. How about you retrieve them for me? I'll tell you what. I'll give you 1,000 coins for every artifact you get for me. Yo. Hello, Simon. G'day, mate. Sell it. Nice. All right, we can get rid of that marker. And now we could teleport our happy asses over here and do these 2 quests. Get it. Okay. So the quest I want to do is some sort of potion. Probably... Okay, hate my life. Got it. I think it starts with an L, right? It's L potion of some sort. Jungle J. Now it wants me to go this way. Walk this way. Talk this way. All right, we're going right in here. I'm going to talk to this nerd? Surely. My people are afraid to stay in the village. They've returned to the jungle. Oh, this dude's about to get high as balls. I need to make a special brew, a potion that helps me to commune with the gods. For this potion, I need very special herbs that are only found in the deep jungle. I can only guide you so far, as the herbs are not easy to find. With some luck, you will find each herb in turn and bring it to me. I will then give you details of where to find the next herb. In return for this great favor, I will give you training in herb lore. Yes, please. Sounds like just the challenge for me, and it would make a nice break from killing things. It is excellent. Wanna. The first herb that you need to gather is called snakeweed. It grows near vines in an area to the southwest, where the ground turns soft and the water kisses at your feet. All right then, southwest it is, where the water kisses at my feet. Oh, there's a... Ah, it must be... Oh, no. Marshy jungle vine? Find a grimy herb. That's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted either. Oh. Oh. Does the ground turn soft over here? Oh shit, somebody attacked me. Or something bad happened. A horned grack. Oh, I don't even have all my gear on. I'm an idiot. Oh, it's grimy snakeweed. Thanks, dude. Dumbass. You picked up a snakeweed. The item you're looking for is called a snakeweed. I wonder what you should do now. This must be torture for y'all, watching me just suck at this. Great, you have the snakeweed. Many thanks. The next herb is called ardrigal. It is related to the palm and grows in its brother's shady profusion. To the northeast, you will find a small peninsula. It is just after the cliffs. Come down to meet the sands. That is where you should search for it. Oh, that's actually pretty cool. Ah. Search the palm tree. Find a grimy herb. Clean the grimy herb. Oh, yeah. Ugh, I got so much ick in my throat right now. Awful. Yo, I'm getting murdered out here. You better not have me going to get too many more of these things, or I'm gonna die. I'm all poisoned and shit. Who's that guy? Why try, just die? Of course. Now I want you to find a herb called cetofoil. Grows best where the ground has been blackened by the living flame. I feel like that's going to be over here, right? Hey, look, more bots. I assume living flame is lava, right? Try more west. There's a fairy ring. I think I'm going to have to go north. Unless it's like right there. I don't think so, though. Okay, we go this way. Ground has been blackened by living flame. Getting hotter, all right. Oh. Is it over here? But that's not inside the blue circle. No, not the bug swarms. I have a feeling I'm about to find the next herb, not the one I'm actually after. No thanks. What the hell? I guess it looks like maybe there's some dead stone. No, that's just all those vines, isn't it? There's no blackened earth except way up here. But that's not within the little blue circle. Or square, whatever the fuck. I'm very confused. Whatever, we're going across to the lava. I'm totally fine with not getting information, but I don't like getting information that makes me feel like other parts of the information are wrong. You know what I mean? It's like, I feel like it has to be up here. Or down here on the beach, near this. Climb down some rocks. Okay, I've obviously gone too far. Near where the ground has been scorched by living flame. Or where the ground has been blackened by living flame. Oh. I just said, what was that? Was there supposed to be something I could find right there, I wonder? That'd be kind of cool. Where the ground has been blackened by living flame. That is a big-ass spider. Okay, but seriously though, the ground hasn't been blackened fucking anywhere. This motherfucker lied to me. Like, it's all trees, right? There's no... There's no trees. There's only all trees. And there's no black pouches of ground. Like, the only place the ground has been blackened is over in the lava. But that's way out of the way. Do I need to go down in this hole? Let's go down in the hole. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Here to talk to you again. Oh. I didn't realize that the troll would be angry. don't think this is what I'm looking for. Some Joker bones. That's funny because it's a jungle ogre. A joker. Okay, this is almost definitely not where I'm supposed to go. He didn't even give me a direction this time, which feels real bad. I mean, you gave me a direction, but I've gone all the way up and down that west side beach. I don't... I want you to find an herb called Ceto foil. Grows best where the ground has been blackened by the living flame. That's gotta be lava. The only place there's lava is across here. If living flame isn't lava, I'm quitting this game. And if it is lava, I'm also quitting this game because the lava isn't in the blue area. No. You cannot have my bank, mostly because I'm Iron Man. I can't even trade you if I want to. Okay, so if living flame is not lava, what the fuck is the living flame then? I'm gonna lose my shit. Can I go in this hole? I don't think I could go in this hole. There's some dead trees here. That seems promising. They're outside of the blue as well, though. So maybe not so promising. The only even remotely black looking anything on that map is right here. And it looks like there should be dead trees right here or something. But there isn't. There's the jungle. Something, it's the same one. It's the blackened flame, whatever the fuck. There are no blackened places on this map except over here. So I don't know what the hell this dude was smoking, but he's pissing me off. Yeah, the Ceto foil. That's the one. Hey, what's up? Yo, that's bullshit. I looked over here. Oh, are you serious? I hate this game. I clicked that fire. But it's not the fire. It's the little patch of things next to the fire. The next herb is called Valencia moss. Clings to rocks for most of its existence. It's difficult to see. You must search well for it. Valencia mouse prefers rocks of high metal content. In a frequently disturbed environment. There is some, I believe, southeast of the village. See, look at that. You give me some directions. Know exactly where we're going. Thank you, William, for showing me where that last one was, because I was going to lose my shit. See how much nicer it is when you give me directions that fucking matter? All right, the next one. The darkness of the underground. All right, so I know exactly where this one's at. Been there, done that. Got the t-shirt. So we're going to go back down here. We're going to try and grab this. And it's going to give me the thing. Stop attacking me. Those bugs are so mean. I can't believe how much time we've spent today trying to accomplish things that will eventually let us accomplish the thing we're trying to accomplish. It's crazy. All right. Search the wall. Find a grimy herb. Clean the grimy herb. Oh, can't clean the grimy herb while this asshole's trying to kick my ass. For real, though. For real. It's been a struggle. Unfortunately, I did lose my hardcore status, which is sad, but at least we're still Iron Man. Back in the day, hardcore death meant the account was deleted. I mean, honestly, I would have been okay with that. Maybe not later, but now you can't reset on the same account at all. So I got my death, but I still have most of my membership remaining, right? I had only been playing for 8 days or something like that when I died. So I kind of thought that maybe I was going to reset and try again, but you can't. So the only way to reset and do another Ironman or hardcore is to go and get your membership on a different account. And so I was kind of frustrated because I hadn't made that much progress and I had been playing fairly suboptimally. So I think it would have been pretty easy to get caught back up to where I was at when I died. But I can't. So it was kind of a bummer. All right, rub the herb lore ramp. Yeah, give me that herb lore. Give me them good levels. Look at that. Defense mix, weak stat restore potion, necromancy potion. We got this agility thing going on. All right, now we can do the next quest. Which is... Shiloh Village, thank you. There it is. And we can set that one to active. All right, and away we go. What's going on down here? Must be some achievements. From Demonheim. Oh, one in the desert. And one in Karmaja. What can I get over here? What's this thing? Half price travel to the port of Sarum. 40 pineapples a day. This also unlocks a new Slayer Master. Of course, more quests you can do then. Sweet. Renew some summoning points there. We got a nature rune thing there. Even after 10 days of fairly consistent play, okay. Probably need to go in from the other side. Right, yeah. Why isn't it showing me my active quest now? Come on. Okay, so... we might be able to get over there from here. We'll just have to go really far around. It's fine. Yeah. A log I need to cross, okay. Is that why I require 32? Ah, found it. This fucking game, man. I'm still having such a hard time getting used to some of the design principles of this game versus other MMORPGs. They're so different sometimes when it comes to some of the stuff that they do sort of as like standard fare. It's not up here. I walk across right here. Okay, map time. Hmm. Nice. Oh yeah, those are so hard to see. Like I knew it was there and I almost couldn't see it. Come on. I believe in you, dude. You can do it. Is he gonna run up back there all by himself again? No. Got this, dude. Tiptoe through the tulips. Hey, there it is. There it is. Oh, shit. Okay, stop beating my ass, please. Alright, surely it's this dude. Run for your life, save yourself. I'll keep them back as long as I can. Why do I need to run? Your very life is in danger. Rashilia has returned, and we are all doomed. Rashilia is the queen of the dead. She has returned and has brought a plague of undead with her. They now occupy our village. We have them trapped. I warn people like yourself to stay away. What can we do? We're doing all that we can to keep the undead at bay. The village is covered in a deadly green mist. If you go into the village, a terrible sickness will befall you. And the undead are even stronger beyond the gates. My guess is that it's something to do with the legend of Rishelia. But you would need to talk to the shaman in Taibuwana village to get more details about that. I really have to go now and fight these undead. Can I help in any way? I don't think so, Buana. But you may want to consult with Rufidus, the shaman. He may have some information. Can you take the wampum belt? Can you take a wampum belt to him for me? We'll give the shaman the story of our problems. You sure you want to go? Accept the quest. Please, can you give it to Rufidus? He may be able to give you extra details on the legend surrounding Rishelia. Good luck. Okay. Time to go back up this way. I am not walking my happy ass around again. We're going to get there, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get there. As long as this quest doesn't take me more than an hour, we'll be all right. Oh no. But this message is from Mosul Ray Bears. Bad news. Yes, things do look very bad indeed. It's been a long time since I heard that name. Rashilia. Rashilia? Rashiliaya. Rashiliaya. She's the queen of the undead, and a more fearsome enemy. I fear that you bring me news that she has returned to plague us once again. Alas, I know of no weakness that she has. There's nothing we can do? Not that I can think of. Should I start to evacuate the island? Yes, that may be a good idea. Many people could die if only there was a way to defeat her. Said something about a legend. Oh yes, there is a legend, but it is lost in the midst of antiquity. The last place to hold any details regarding this mystery was in the temple of Azarun, and that has long since vanished. It crumbled into dust. What is it called? It's from an ancient language. The direct translation is magnificent floating on water. But my research makes me believe that the temple was built on land, and most likely between large bodies of water, for example, large lakes. However, many people have searched for the temple and have failed. I would hate to see you waste your time on a pointless search like that. Do you know anything more about the temple? Not much. I would say that is about it. Even the great priest Zatimus, who built the temple, did not survive. Some say that Rashalaya caused the temple to collapse. She was angry at Zatimus for not returning her affections. She was a great sorceress even before they met. Tell me more. He keeps saying he doesn't know anything, and then he just keeps giving me more information. I don't know anymore. You're very demanding, aren't you? Going to search. What? You must be crazy. That place has passed into myth and legend. It's been buried under rubble for years. It's most likely buried 20 men deep. And that's if you can actually find it. Are you sure you're going to go and look for it? I may be able to do some research into this if you agree. Only I don't want to waste my time if you're not serious about this. Yes. Okay then, Wana. Good luck with your quests, and remember to stock up well with adventuring supplies before setting off. You never know how useful some fairly ordinary things might be when you're adventuring. Am I going to need a rope? I'll hold on to this wampum belt for you for the time being. I'll give it back to you when you have completed this quest. Okay, jackass. Find the location of Azarun. So there's just nothing else. He thinks it's in between two lakes. I'm thinking it's this right here. I passed it after Jungle Potion. You know, even if a river flows through it, it's still a lake. I mean, I wouldn't call these lakes. Wow. That's pretty ridiculous, because I was going to go over to that Agility Oasis place, because that looks way better for the spot. Yeah, that doesn't feel That's what I'm talking about, though. Like, if you're gonna give me some sort of clue, like, you can't. I'd rather not have any clue and just search the island blindly at that point. Okay, so the whole quest is on this island. I mean, that's what I would have assumed, except there were no lakes on this island. Oh, well, it looks like I made it across. I mean, it might be super old, but that doesn't excuse calling a puddle a lake. There's nothing even remotely lakey about that. But that's fine. Yeah, I have an idea, dude. Why don't you fuck off? Well, that's weird, because I can cut these vines, but I can't cut these vines? Okay. Okay, so I don't think this is the side that I enter from. So let's go somewhere else. Uh-huh. I'm definitely about to die. I get it. It's dark. It's scary. I'll give it a go. Oh, I'm gonna need to bring a light, aren't I? Yes. Yes, I am. Maybe a rope, too. I feel like a light and a rope are probably in order here. And because of that, I think this is probably where we're going to end this stream today. This quest is going to take way more of my mental faculties than I'm prepared to give it right now. I'm just going to get mad. So I think it's best if we just call it for today. And then tomorrow we can spend a little bit of time preparing. and then we'll go in there and we'll see if we can't get this quest done. It looks like food, water, or not water, food, rope, candle. Maybe I'll think of some other things in the process. But yeah, it just based off of what William said and my experience with some of the other quests in this game, this looks like one of those ones that's just going to be a nightmare. It is going to take a lot more thought than normal, so we're gonna do it in the morning when I'm nice and fresh. So yeah, thanks everybody for coming and stopping by. I really appreciate it. William, as always, thank you for keeping me sane and knowing exactly when I'm about to start breaking stuff and telling me the answers that I need. I really appreciate that. You have saved all of my peripherals. My keyboard, my mouse, they thank you so much. But yeah, so I'll be back at the same time tomorrow, which is usually about 4 p.m. Eastern time. And we will we'll try and get through this. And then finally, we can go back to mining stones and leveling up crafting. Oh man, what a good time. All right. Well, I'll see you all in the next one. Thanks again, everybody.